I'm hearing some interesting sort of background fuzz. Is that something going on my end? Let me see here real quick. Is everybody else hearing that? Kind of like, hello, everyone. There it goes. It was John. It's all better.
You were causing it, John.
Yeah.
I was?
Yeah. When you got up, it went away.
What the fuck?
We're live, guys. We're live on audio, and they can't see you yet, but they can hear you.
So I need to stop making word jokes, right?
No. Word jokes are fine. Yes, word jokes are fine.
Twitch.
Have a good time today.
So
Writing's not.
All right.
Okay.
And
Let's see, I
welcome.
gotta get my camera working, man.
Yeah, that would be good, Jay. Yeah, we're back again. Hey, Greg, good to see you. Biggie, Ranger, Sanokin, everybody popping in. Thank you so much for supporting our first stream today. Really successful stream. Great job to Robert and crew. A lot of fun. And we've got a little bit more of pre-game work to do here. But I am so excited to be joined by the TaleSpire executives and also by the content creators, which are globally renowned. And I'm going to introduce each of them when we come back in just a couple of moments. We have some amazing giveaways today, and we're going to have some really fun D&D. So thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Weirdo. Damn Weirdo already with a cheer. Now, Weirdo, please make sure anything you do goes into the donation tab, not traditional cheers like we've done previously. Now, we want to go ahead and do everything for St. Jude's. So we'll post that link up here in a second. You'll see it. And you'll be able to cheer for these players. You'll be able to do all kinds of things today for the game. That'll be fun. There it is. That's the link right there. So Jay's coming back in here. Hang on. And just give us a couple of moments as we finish up some of the technical details for what is assured to be a fantastic stream tonight.
me.
The beard looks glorious, Jay.
Thanks, man.
There we go.
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that, John. You are live on audio, so you can chat with the audience. I'll be right back.
Anytime, of course.
So there is people watching?
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, hearing.
They can't see it yet.
Well, that's better. That's better for them.
Okay, we need names on the menus here.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh, sorry.
We're all no name set.
Well, Demon, do your work.
I'm on it. I'm on it. We got Romris. And what was... which is the dwarf with the shield and the axe?
That's Bobby.
Rename. Just Bobby?
Yeah, Bobby's fine.
Okay. And then, Astari, what's your paladin's name?
Sander. It's like
Sander?
Alexander, but you just take the Sander.
Sander.
Yep, thank you.
Power Sander.
Okay. And the deep gnome with the robot arm? 'Cause it's sick.
Oh yeah, because it's a tinker, and
That's
the
cool.
gnome. Bloody no idea. Let me check. So, Hubert.
Herbert?
Hubert.
Hubert.
I think I'm gonna be apologizing a lot for my marvelous English accent as a Frenchman.
And then the other dwarf. The big nasty dwarf.
L-O-K.
Yep.
Locke?
Lock. L-O-K.
Block.
Excellent.
Assuming you got those. Assuming we're right on those.
Window.
Okay, and I'll make them all unique. Like you do.
You do?
Okay, so
Make unique. Make unique.
could you also apply the atmosphere node that is on the middle of the bridge?
There we go.
I can. GM tools. Make unique. The atmosphere node. I like that.
Yeah. Did you? Oh yeah. Thank you. Perfect.
Nice.
So I can set up my shot.
Yeah. Is somebody echoing?
No.
Am I echoing?
No. Some
Okay.
damn weirdo says Echo, echo, echo.
Franglish accent are terrific. Well, thank you, Grendelwolf. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be a bit tired, a bit excited, and a bit of a mess.
What time is it there for you?
It's just 9 p.m., but you know, with the stress and the excitement to be part of all this, I'm
Good
gonna
stuff.
be all over the place. Okay, all right, that's good.
Should be fun. The Astalra you shave, so you know you don't really blend in.
Yeah.
What happened?
Exactly. What I saw is like, oh, I'm gonna shave, so I'm gonna be presentable, and then I realized like no one's shaved, but John's shaved.
John shaved, so you know you got a friend there. You know.
We are the two handsome fella with white hair.
Not make fun of my beard.
I did shave indeed. All right, so I see 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're missing one player in the board. I don't think Johnny is in yet. Oh, who's Speaking Beast? All right, so I think we're still missing Johnny on the board.
We can change our names now.
Yes, you can.
Yes,
I changed
yeah, that was a
mine.
new update.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah. Where do I go to do that? Other settings?
Under settings, there's a little username in the middle there.
Here we go.
Hey, Thomas, we will enjoy a good stream, and yes, I'm kicking and screaming into playing 5th edition, but I do actually I like the tools. I like D&D Beyond. It's slick as snot, and we're going to have a fun time tonight. So let me double check everything here. So for all the players, we're going to get started here in just a moment. You do have... you'll want to have, if you can, if you don't have the totally janky setup like Charles does, the ability to go ahead and watch the stream on a separate screen, because I will show things sometimes, images, pictures that won't come up on Zoom. They'll come up only for the Twitch audience. So all of my players on my streams will have a separate Twitch stream up on another PC screen. Yeah, 5e slick as snot. New slogan. Yeah, exactly. Actually, D&D Beyond was that reference, but either way is fine. All right, just making sure the D&D Beyond thing, it's visible. That's all working.
We have an echo on your side.
That's
John.
my fault. No, I was just looking at my stream. I know what I'm doing.
Okay,
All right, got
perfect.
it. Just stay on me, Charles. Well done, sir. Well done.
And if you want to see my ghetto setup, you can check on the Discord. I've shared it on the charity discussion. So you can see I have 3 computers, lights everywhere, and a white blank stuff behind me.
Love it, love it, love it. We've already raised $50 and we haven't started yet. Thank you so much, everybody. We're at 1,050. Toriano Zips just gave 10. Weirdo, as already mentioned, gave 40. I'm going to click over. We're going to kick off our channel trailer, and then I have a special video I want to show everyone. That'll give all of our TaleSpire folks time to get themselves settled, and we will kick off here in just a moment with the actual live gaming action. We got some huge giveaways today as well. I'm really, really excited about this stream. Welcome to Blue Box! Special charity event with the executives of TaleSpire, their leaders, founders, and visionaries, developers extraordinaire, also joined by 2 of the most incredible TaleSpire developer customizing visionaries in the world. And then Dawn, who hosts the incredible housing site for all kinds of boards and slabs. Dawn of Tales Tavern with us today. It's going to be a great stream, and it is all for St. Jude's. Now, that's the fun hype part. Now I'm going to hit you with the real reason we're doing this. And everybody just strap up. This is the one and only of these I'll do today, but I just felt it was appropriate. And unfortunately, you're going to be seeing all of my players as we show this today, because this is the only monitor share I have.
Hello, Matthew. He's got a natural thing for wanting to play ball or sports or whatever. That little kid right there wants to do it all. So I told Matthew, when you get 4, we're going to get you in baseball. And unfortunately, that wasn't the case. In September of 2017, we thought he had a cold. So we took him to the doctor and took an x-ray. Unfortunately, they found a mass that covered 85% of his chest. His mass was so huge that it had collapsed his airway. I mean, it's just a shocker. They transferred him to St. Jude. We got diagnosed, leukemia, ALL. As fathers, we're protectors, and we want to protect each and every one of our kids. So to find out your kid has cancer, it's just a deep inside feeling that tears your stomach up. It's tough. But we're so very thankful. Matthew's really responded well to just about every treatment. We are strong in our faith. We believe, there's a purpose for everything. So we're so very thankful that we're here at St. Jude. God gave us the doctors and nurses and the facility. We're truly blessed. We never see a hospital bill. My main focus is on him now. Just to enjoy every minute that I have with him. He's got many friends here at St. Jude. Everyone seems to know Matthew. He never meets a stranger. He always wants to stir up a conversation with each individual that he ever runs across. So one of the nurses in the messing room started calling him the mayor.
I'm Mayor of St. Jude.
So you're out there shaking hands and kissing babies, right?
No.
Oh, you're not kissing babies?
No.
So why do people call you the mayor?
Because I walk in and say, what's your name? What's your name?
With that boy's personality, I'm going to tell you, he sets the woods on fire with anybody, so he enjoys that.
Hey, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah?
Can you come out of here, please?
Yes.
Happy birthday to you.
We had a little surprise today. The A-Clinic team.
They threw a surprise party. Because yesterday was my birthday. They threw confetti.
Happy birthday, big boy.
This year, after a year and a half of treatment, the doctor released him to play baseball. So I said, all right, this is our year, buddy. We're going to play baseball.
Matthew, this you?
He's doing real well, and he just loves it. Matthew will finish his treatment plan in June of 2020. We believe and hope that, this cancer never returns.
I would say go away, cancer. Because we don't want it here.
Matthew is an amazing boy. We're so blessed to have him as a child. We love that little boy with all of our heart.
Go away, cancer. We don't need you here anymore. Absolutely incredible. And this is just one example of so many things that St. Jude Children's Research Hospital does. They deal with all types of maladies and incredibly painful things that children endure. And honestly, I think it's one of the best charities that anyone could support. Helping children through sickness. And I know this is not the best way necessarily to hype everybody up for a great D&D stream, but we're going to get there, I promise. It's going to be a lot of fun today. But I really felt it was important to start off with showing everyone again why this is so important, why we're doing this, and everything is going through a tool called Tiltify. So none of the money that you give today, please don't give bits, please don't give cheers on our normal structure. It's all going through the Tiltify tool. So click that donation link, and we've had 2 more $50 donations, 1 anonymous. Oh, thank you so much, Scott. So we're now at $1,150 already today. It's incredible, and thank you. I wanted to hit 2,000, but I think we can crush that goal today. I think we're going to actually go well above that, and I just want to say thank you to everyone for being part of this. And with that said, we have some really cool stuff we're giving away today. So let me talk about the giveaways quickly, and then we're going to do player introductions. We're going to talk about this great tool that we're playing with today with this TaleSpire, and we're going to start playing some D&D. All right, so first of all, we have one of giveaway that we have is this guy. It is a go bag for hobbyists, and this is from Manda, Mystical Unicorn. This tool actually allows you to transport any type of hobbying equipment that you have. So with this go bag, it's the perfect way to transport your paint materials, any destination. Lightweight, it's made from high quality sort of pencil resin-based stuff that can work with brushes and tools and paints and minis. It also has, it's basically 11 by 8 by 9. You can carry 48 paints in it, or if you pull out the zipper and another pocket, you can carry 90-something paints. I forget what it is. I'll have to look at it over here. And so you can carry your minis, your paints, all your tools, and we're giving this away today. That's going to be our 4th highest donor today on this stream will get this bag. Our 3rd highest donor today on this stream will get a $100 Steam card courtesy of Don of Tales Tavern, and we'll let Don introduce himself in a moment and talk about his site. Our 2nd highest and 1st highest will choose. So the 1st highest donor today can either select this, and this was a custom created 3D printed mini given by Manda, Mystical Unicorn, for tonight's stream. And thank you so much, Demon Goon. Appreciate that, John. Just to give you a sense of the size of this thing, here's a normal miniature. So this is a monstrous fairy dragon style mini with the base. It's glorious. All the gradations on the wings are really, really cool. This is one of our grand prizes today, along with... And I think I have the pick here. Let me grab it. Hopefully I did this right. And I don't. Let me do this here and here. All right. So this guy, this is a 1st edition player's handbook. This is from the late 70s, originally authored by Gary Gygax. And of course, it has some of the most iconic artwork ever in the history of D&D. The thieves atop the idol, plucking out, prizing the gem from the idol. This has been a piece of D&D lore for a long time, and this will be a giveaway today. So we have the mini, well, I can't even call this a mini, whatever this is. It's a monstrous thing. This thing from Manda, thank you. The go bag, the player's handbook, it's all going to be given away today as part of the contributions that come from all of you. Now, with all of that said, let's go to our amazing team. I am tonight joined by 2 of the TaleSpire execs. So I'm going to let Johnny and Jason introduce themselves first, and then we'll go to Don, and then we'll go to Charles and John. And so let's start with you, Johnny. Introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about TaleSpire, about what you do there, and anything else you'd like to talk about.
Sure. Yeah, as you mentioned, my name is Johnny. Johnny Ree, and I am sort of the project lead on TaleSpire. TaleSpire is a very visual way of playing your favorite tabletop role-playing games. And today I'll be playing Hubert Rocksocks, a Deep Gnome cleric.
Well done. All right, let's go to you, Jay.
Hey everybody, I'm Jay from Bouncy Rock, and what I do on TaleSpire is I mainly work on art, music, sound effects. I doing customer support and a little bit of design, and I am playing Locke Rocksocks, the brother of Hubert Rocksocks.
I can't wait to see the interplay between the 2 brothers. That's fantastic. All right, let's go to you, Don.
Yeah, I'm Don from Tales Tavern. Basically built a fan site for TaleSpire. Saw it before it came out and loved it, and just a place to share all the creations and a lot more to come. And I am playing Bobard Feebletor, also known as Bobby. and he is a dwarf barbarian, and ready to drink and fight.
Well done. And as we get ready to go to John Demongund, I do want to mention also that a couple of these players are coming from all over the world. So Johnny, you're in the Netherlands, correct?
I'm in Norway.
Norway,
but,
yeah. So Norway. We're Americans. It all sounds the same. I'm sorry. So what time is it there for you?
It is currently 21:11, so 9 p.m.
9 p.m. And
approximately.
They have been working tirelessly, not just on creating a fantastic tool, which TaleSpire is. You're going to see that today if you haven't seen it before, but you're going to see it in a different way on this stream. But also, they are doing a special early release pack for Blue Box Charity, and it includes miniatures from this group of PCs today. So we're still getting that pushed out. May happen during the stream today or may happen after the stream, but they have worked tirelessly and we're so thankful for that. And so if you see a bit of heavy eyelid from Johnny, just understand that he's on the other side of the world and working very, very hard. Similarly, Charles is in France, and he has been up all hours of the night and works on all kinds of fun stuff. And so let's go to John. You start us off. Tell us about you and give us all your socials as well, please.
So I'm Demongund. I build stuff in TaleSpire. It hit, I think, last February for me, and my life hasn't really been the same. I've been building lots of Wizards of the Coast official stuff, recreating everything at the highest quality possible. My socials are, I think I have a Twitter. I think I'm doing the Twitter. So Twitter's Demongund, Instagram's Demongund. I'm lazy, so I haven't done the Facebook thing yet. But I'm on Twitch, also at Demongund. I have two YouTube channels. One that's for like the family-friendly, safe for work stuff, which is like VTT Journey, Virtual Tabletop Journey, where my guides and stuff are. And then there's like my not safe for work stream VODs, which is just Demongund at YouTube. Yeah, it's pretty much, that's me.
Nicely done. And also a really good guy.
Sorry, I'm playing Romris the Exiled. He's a tiefling bard, tiefling glamour bard.
And you should be able to see him on the D&D Beyond extension on the left side of your screen if you hover over that. And let's go to Charles.
Oh, I think it's my time. Well, okay, all right. So hello everyone, I'm Istadri. You know me probably through my YouTube channels. I create builds on TaleSpire. It has been a year since my first build, just a bit more than that, and since then it has been a blast. I'm just loving the tools, and seems that people are enjoying what I do, and it's just a pleasure to share it with the community and to be there tonight. Actually, it's a real pleasure to be here again, guys, with all these great peoples and with you on the chat. And so I'll be playing a Sender of the Fort River, a paladin that probably took one too many hits on the head and suffers from it a little bit. So we'll see. It's an excuse for me not speaking English perfectly, so I'll be able to say baguette a lot of time, and hopefully I won't bother you too much.
And I think you do speak English absolutely perfectly. You do a tremendous job with that. You've mentioned it a couple of times. I think it's unfair criticism of yourself. You're very, very good with that. So, all right. Before we start off today, any final thoughts from any of the players? By the way, Jay, your camera looks really foggy. So I don't know if you can just take maybe a piece of cloth and wipe the lens. That was my guess. And it's
probably. Let me. Dude, it's so humid here on the East Coast.
No worries. All right. And I want to pull this up real quickly here. Hang on.
It's in a tornado.
All right.
I love the t-shirt, by the way, Jay.
Oh, thank you.
The beard is covering it, but it's a real nice one.
It is. Old school. It's nice.
Errol Otis, man. This is the advanced.
Oh,
the basic. Yeah.
Basic. It's the advanced and the first one of the first one.
Right, exactly. So and here at Blue Box, we're celebrating the original editions, which were basic and then expert. AD&D was a secondary thing. So Blue Box refers to this guy right here, which was the expert edition of the old school Dungeons and Dragons, and this all coinciding with some of the old school stuff. So that's super fun. And by the way, I never cosplay, so don't think this is a normal thing for me, but I just wanted to dress it up a little bit today, and I'm having some fun as a DM.
That is a snazzy shirt.
Yeah, it is snazzy. All right, you guys ready? All right, here we go. So keep in mind, everything given today goes to St. Jude's. Reminder, our top donors will be ranked. Also, you can give our players advantage. Every $50 given can be assigned as an advantage to one of these players. So, Evelyn, you can help me with that because I know we've already had several given. I think we're at 1,260. Yep, 1,260 currently. Thank you so much, everyone. So we'll track all that. And today, the top 4 will get all those giveaways, including the mini, the original first edition player's handbook, the bag, and also the Steam gift card. Here we go. Tonight, we are joined by not just any party. No. We are joined by members of the Bouncing Boulder. And I want each of these players to be aware that before I begin, if you can guess, there are 2 Easter eggs in this initial description, and one of them I've already given away. It's pretty obvious, the Bouncing Boulder, Bounding Boulder rather, Bouncy Rock. But there's another one in here. Any player that can get it will get an additional magic item to start off the stream today. All right. Your party has been adventuring now for the better part of 2 years. Originally uniting in the city of Crocolep, which is a rough and tumble area in the southern part of the Flanness continent, which is all Greyhawk based. You've managed to carve out a meager existence, slightly increasing in fortune as you've gone, by eluding the slavers which populate this area significantly. Slavers all around the southern part of the continent here. Additionally, you've managed to elude common bandits, which are replete throughout all these hills. The Scarlet Brotherhood also plagues this area. Gnolls, goblins, and all other manner of humanoids also can be found here. And your party has managed to a bit of crook and a bit of hook. You have gained coin, reputation, power, gold, and you have actually done quite well for yourselves, gained a bit of renown through the process. Now, to be candid, the party of 5 now was once a party of 6. You lost one of your initial members. The Havling scout named Tudim perished on one of your early adventures in the first few months of the formation of the party, when ambushing goblins pushed a boulder down the hill and crushed him unceremoniously flat, splaying his innards across the ground. Thus was the company of the Bounding Boulder born. This is where the name came from. And so Tudim lives on in your memory. Your most recent adventure was a somewhat qualified success. You escorted the daughter of a wealthy merchant from the city of Crocolep through a dangerous trek through bandit lands, ferrying the to-be bride, to her betrothed. While you did manage to dispatch a few bandits upon the way, it was the bride-to-be, Jilly, which was the real enemy of the party. She preened, she primped, threatened, and absolutely wheedled and prated along every mile of the journey, to the point at which even the noble members of the company of the Bounding Boulder contemplating killing her and dumping her body on the side of the road. Now, clearly, a noble group such as yourself would never have done such a thing, but it did cross your minds, and even some covert conversations. It came up. It was many of you, including the Paladin Sanda, who ultimately decided it was more important to deliver her and not only seek the coin, but also to maintain your dignity and glory. You are now 2 days removed from delivering your somewhat obnoxious cargo, and neither road nor weather have been kind. After a brief and oft-disrupted argument, as Sanda constantly interjected with somewhat inane and incoherent ramblings, you were lured to the south by the promise of coin and perhaps a bit of distance from the questionable actions of the bard, Ramris, who had some indiscretions with a nobleman's wife and the city of Crocolep. And so you came south, you sallied forth, and now It is on this dismal night, 2 days from having delivered Jilly, and you, as the party, weary, worn, doing your best to endure the elements, you head along a coast. As you follow this coast, along the south part of Thloness, you also sense there is a mounting disturbance. Something just does not feel right to you. And as you go, the rain has been incessant. It has deluged you and swarmed you at every step of the way as you've headed on this southern trek. As you move along the coast, it is now night. It is fall here in the Thloness. There is a, not frigid, but chill autumn wind that blows. And you sludge your footsteps on the muddy road. Party, what are you saying to one another? What do you see as you head on this road?
Okay. Well, I'll say, you know, I'll never get used to this rain in the overworld, but it's a lot safer than what I used to deal with in the underworld. When you got rained on in the underworld, it was either roper piss or some saliva from a beast that wants to eat you. So, this isn't so bad, I guess.
Well, no, it is not. It's not so bad. I got pissed on once, but that's not that good either.
Oh, I've had enough.
Terrible.
I wring my beard out of. Just tired of the rain, and I don't mind the cold, but the water is just enough. It just ruins my perfect northern beard.
I'll pull my hood kind of over the front of my head and just shiver. Where's the closest piss and rain? Get somewhere dry.
Yeah. That's true, man. My clothes are soaked and my throat is dry. How do we remedy this?
Must be a place in town we can get some warmth and something to drink. Food for our bellies.
Sounds good to me.
As in a rush as I am, I have a bad feeling about this place. Keep our eyes and ears open.
All right.
Well, if there is more water, it's probably not a good place either. Just some beer would be good, but it's not raining beer.
All right, and fans at home, don't adjust your screens. I will mimic the environment, so I've gone to a night mode here on my camera. As you trudge along this bleak coastline, chilled to the bone by this incessant and unforgiving rain, at last you see ahead glowing amber lights of a town that seem to float atop black ocean water, as though the town itself is suspended over the ocean. As you trudge closer, it's a small island. There is a village that resolves atop it, through the fog, through the rain, connected to the coastline by an ancient bridge of crumbling gray stone. Weary, worn, and soaked to the bone by the bounding boulder approaches the bridge, seeking warmth and sustenance in the town beyond.
That looks pretty welcoming. I think we should maybe go there.
That's that or more rain. And I think I'm not for more rain. More rain, we had enough of that.
Yeah. And I pull Hubert to me. I said, "Brother, a word, please."
Well, certainly.
I still think we should have done something with that wingless harpy. She had more value around her neck than our next 20 jobs combined. But please, assure me that we're doing the right thing.
Well, regardless of whether or not we're doing the right thing, it's past tense now, so let's just carry on. Let's find a place to stay, potentially, find some worth, find something to drink.
Okay. All right. Well, you know, I've always said you are our mother's son, but I still hear whispers from father now and then, and hopefully we can resolve that together. All right, onward.
All right, so 2 points.
And, I know.
Go ahead.
I know. There were 2 things to do in Kirkerplop. Nothing and have sex. So again, I hope the party isn't holding it against me with that nobleman's daughter. But can you please not mention that when we get to this place? You like to drink. I like to do other things. So if you could not, don't cramp my style, friends. It's been a long time.
Well, aren't we the party of the jumping boulder? We'll keep our oath and be valiant knights. Or is it jumping boulder?
Bounding
tiny
boulder.
boulder?
Alliteration. Bounding, bouncy.
There was a boulder, right?
Yeah, the bounding boulder.
I can understand, Sanders. It's been 2 years. It can be hard. It can be hard to remember after that long.
2 years?
Damn.
Do I know you already?
Hey, listen, man. I'm the ultimate wingman. All right, I am the equivalent of a small dog, a small puppy for you. So, you can.
And I'm also there.
Yeah, 2 puppies. You can parade us around, feed us drinks, and we'll make sure the action is aplenty.
You do what you want, but just try to stay out of trouble.
Oh, I wouldn't
my
dream of
friend.
getting in trouble.
Am I having vision? Those 2 dogs said they were talking. I think I'm going mad finally. I'm probably mad.
I love it, and I'm still struggling with wingless harpy. That was epic, my friend. Also, we will get interrupted sometimes today. I normally maintain immersion very strictly, but of course we're doing a charity one shot, and it's important to note we are less than 40 minutes into our stream. We've already eclipsed our goal. We're at $2,010 raised for St. Jude's. Thank you so much to all of our viewers and all of our followers. I just had a feeling we could crush this goal. I cannot wait to see what we do over the next 2-3 hours. It's going to be a great time. Thank you, everyone, for all of your gifts. And Evelyn, if you can make sure you keep track of anything that's given, if we can assign that to any advantages for the players, I promise you they're going to need them. All right. You move toward the bridge. As you approach the city, the town, better said, there are lanterns that gutter in the fall wind, and shadows that dance ominously across the bridge. And for the first time tonight, we are going to reveal the incredible tool. You ready, Charles? Here we go.
All set, dude.
All right. Gallery screenshot incoming.
The 5 of you, as you move across the bridge, rivulets of water pour through the cobbles, and it's easy to see this is ancient masonry and architecture. This is nothing new. In fact, the town beyond doesn't seem to be consistent with what you're seeing here.
Does the architecture look dwarven made, or anything that would strike familiarity?
Yeah, very good question. So go ahead and, Jay, I want you to roll a d20, please, and I have all of your skills here. So sometimes I'll tell you guys what you're rolling for. Other times I will keep it quiet because I may not want you to know if you failed or succeeded. But I have all of your skills here. What's your roll?
That's a 17.
So yes, it is clear to you that this is architecture not of dwarves, but of an ancient civilization. Human hands, you can see there's some crudeness to the structure that would never have been done by one of your kind, and yet still much greater than what is seen by most modern human construction. You gauge this stone, looking at it, with your skill, at least 1,000 years old.
Okay. And the town beyond is obviously less than 1,000 years old.
From what you can see here, yes.
From what I can see, okay. Well, this is nice. Let's keep going.
What I'll take a look at the bridge as well, just kind of more passively as we're walking along. Can I discern any history?
Sure. Roll 20 for me, please.
The die that will never stop. 12.
12. Okay. Your sense, you also well acquainted with this sort of lore, and expert with stonework as a deep gnome. This looks like construction of the Urflan.
I'm a tiefling.
Oh, you're the tiefling. Sorry, my bad. No, you have no idea.
I just keep walking. Nothing interesting.
All right, as you move on, you see there's a watchtower off to the right. It kind of juts up into the sky. It's a crumbling tower, again, with its age, and it is standing vigil for some civilization clearly now long lost. You see beyond the bridge, there's a surprisingly inviting-looking town perched atop what appears to be a rocky island. It juts from shallow ocean water here, and there are stones crunching beneath your feet.
As we traverse, I'm kind of, the town appears quite quaint. As I'm like stepping around one of these holes that goes, 100 feet or how far is it down to the water? Well, it's not far. It's like 10 feet.
Yeah, it's like 20 feet in some spots, 40 feet in others. Yeah.
I step kind of daintily around these holes, trying to not sink in my armor.
Look down the holes as he goes as well. That's a big hole for him, so.
Nice.
Lock the dainty tiefling.
I grab Hubert out by me, and I say, "Come, my little friend. So tell me, is that a boulder?" And I take a rock, and I look at him with intense concentration. Would you call that a rock or a boulder? And tell me, is it jumping? And I throw the rock away and watch it just tumble a few times. I watch him with intense concentration, probably a bit, not really focusing on what's happening right now, but really focusing on the rock.
Okay. That kind of... My guy starts to sing the Ballad of Tootum. As he does that, I don't know, he sings a song about Tootum and him being crushed by the rock and how we'll get our revenge. Let's see.
Hubert hums along.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh God. Oh Tootum, it's you we adore. Oh Tootum, now you're one with the floor. We'll find the goblin who loose that big rock. We'll break all his toes and cut off his. And then
Oh, that's awesome. All right, so I'm going to interrupt here quickly. Thank you so much, everybody. We're crushing it today, and we're at $2,030, and thank you for all the follows and the subs. But there, I said there were 2 Easter eggs. The obvious one was the Bounding Boulder Company, which is an homage to Bouncy Rock. Has anyone picked up the second one yet? The players.
I'd like to say yes, but no.
Dumb.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to let the chat. Now, I'll give you a hint. It was part of what was just sung. And maybe it's just too obscure. It's a good thing I didn't make this an actual riddle in the game. The party would be absolutely stumped. I
like to say, like Sender, like my character, I have no idea what's happening.
All right. Too dim. Two-dimensional.
It's
two-dimensional. Who did the Bounding Boulder crush the two-dimensional VTTs as the first true powerful three-dimensional VTT?
Wow.
Sorry, nobody gets the extra magic items.
I blame it on Bobby. Bobby has innate intelligence. Come on.
I love this.
All right, carry on, please.
Well played, buddy.
All right, as you move forward, you do come to an overhang across the bridge, and you can see again the warm lights of the town just ahead. And as you step across the bridge, the stones continue to crunch under your feet. And you notice as you come up through the stairs that the buildings of the town have been constructed atop these ancient foundations. So you have the ruins, which are now part of the foundational structure, and then you have the wooden structures with slate and thatch roofs, which jut up atop it. So this town is obviously much newer than the original part of what was constructed here. As you walk up those stairs, you see a neatly curated shop to your right. The doors and windows are shuttered.
I think we're not far enough. We need to go a bit further in
exactly.
in the bridge.
let us make haste.
Yeah. Just FYI, it looks like I can't control my miniature at the moment.
I don't know that you were in when I was assigning permission.
Yeah, you might have been in a little bit late.
I think we'll leave you behind, my friend.
There we go.
Frozen in place. Stay in the rain.
There we go.
There, we got it. Good. So you move forward, and you see again that overhang right there up ahead. And please feel free. You don't have to make haste. Any conversation, any checks that you want to make. This is fun because it's the first time I've ever had someone else controlling some of what's happening with TaleSpire while I'm DMing. But we're figuring this out, and they're doing a great job. So go ahead.
I'm trying to find myself some ale.
Yeah, I'm gonna do just a general kind of like investigation and search as I go along, just to see if I can find anything of value. I'm just looking at the ground, kind of inspired by this architecture and thinking like, wow, I wonder if there's anything else laying around here that could be of value that somebody may have, maybe half buried in the rubble, etc.
Roll a d20, please.
Alrighty. Okay.
I've got your bonuses here. No,
Get them all out now. Get them all out now. Shake off the bad rolls.
Yeah, right.
Just further confirmation of what you've already seen. You admire the architecture, but there's a bit of disdain. Clearly not the quality of a dwarven architecture, but well done for humans. I will tell you that there are elements of this, even with your 4, based on your stone cunning and your skill. There appear to be some ceremonial elements to the way this is constructed.
Okay. Interesting. Ceremonial elements, you say?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Wow.
Like
this must have been connected to
religious in some way, perhaps.
Right. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna keep going.
Maybe he'll take out his hammer and pound on the ground. And this would have been better if my people had built this. It would have stood the time a little better. But
can I tell if the ruins here is just from age or from a war? Anything like that? Can I tell that?
Yeah, good question. It looks to you definitely age. Weather, clearly the weather here along the coast is quite significant. But as you look closer, it's not hard to see. There are signs of battle that has occurred here. You see huge gouges in stone from presumably swords, axes. There are bits even to this day still blackened by bolts of fire and electricity.
Wow.
Okay, so there must have been a large battle here at one point.
This bridge has seen at least one large battle. I mean, there was wizardry, even.
A wizard battle. What? Dude. Yay. All right. Yeah.
And so I look at the bridge closely, like inspecting it, rocks, almost like trying to remove like the the square of the bridge, trying to see if it's sturdy enough, like just inspecting it. And like at one point I stop, like intense concentration. I just pick a little pebble and put it slightly in my pocket, and I keep trotting along like nothing, just a shiny rock.
And so you have it.
It's my shiny rock.
It is your shiny rock. None other.
All right. I'll do. You know what? I'm gonna hang back while these guys kind of go forward. Pull the hood over my head as they head into town. Kind of try to be nondescript. I'm not sure how they treat anything from the depths below.
Interesting. You see no guards. You see no one standing vigil anywhere. The lanterns do glow. There is fire in the lamp, but there is no sign of any guard or any sort of vigil happening.
So, do we have torches ourselves or lights or something?
Yeah, sure you can. Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so while we enter the town, I swear over my torch, like I swing it like really above my head, and I say hello really loudly, like really like to no concern at all, to like discretion of stealth.
Hello. It kind of echoes across the walls.
I cast thaumaturgy on him to make Saunders' voice like we cascade out into the ocean even.
Your voice booms. Hello! As it booms across the town, you do see, as I described a moment ago, this shop to your upper right area looks shuttered and closed. But you do see there is an inn up ahead, and a window opens up, and you see what looks like a fairly substantially jowled woman leans out of the window. Shut your trap! It's late at night, don't you know it?
And so I answer, hello! Again, like really loudly to non-concern at all. We're just looking for a beer! Can we come in? And then I like just lean back to my friends, forgetting that I still have the voice spell on me, and I'm like, do you think she hears me? Do you think she hears me?
I think she heard you just fine. Let's hope they don't lock the doors.
Yeah, probably.
Shut your bleeding trap! Thump! She slams the window closed.
Damn. Okay.
If you cost me my beer.
Do you think this is gonna last for long? I can't hear myself.
I dispel it.
Thank you. Far better.
Yeah, she must be the guard. All right.
Closest thing you've seen to this point, anyway. All right. So as you move along, you pass again under these archways, this ancient stone. There is a sense of both awe and ominousness as the wind continues to whistle through and the rain deluges you, and you look at the town above, and warm light and music spills out from the doors of the tavern, the windows of the tavern ahead. But the shop to your right is clearly shuttered and closed, and I'm going to have... let's have a lock.
Is there a light inside?
No. So that is the shop to the right is dark. And go ahead and make a roll d20 for me, please. And we're going to have you lock.
Well, Locke was hanging behind back, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm behind the party, kind of, but aware of what's going on. I'm just letting the big guys go first,
Okay, so do I have the player labels misassigned up there?
Yeah. So Locke should be mine. Ramrus is under Johnny right now.
Okay, hang on. Thank you.
John.
I should have fixed that earlier. That's what got me thrown off. So there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Locke, Ramrus. No, he's not Bobart. He's Hubert. Hang on. We'll get this all sorted. No, and then there.
Uh-oh.
No, I know how to work Zoom. I can get this work. Hang on. There. Sander. Right, and then we need to switch those two. No. And those two. Sorry. No.
Get there eventually.
Yeah, we will. Hang on. No worries. So he's not Santa. Oh, I see. I'm moving too fast. That's a problem. Hubert, there we go. And we need to switch Bobard and Ramris and Sander. Hang on.
I'm trying to entertain with game reviews, meanwhile.
That's all you need to do. Thanks for being patient with us, everyone. It's a different crew than I normally run.
Now I'm...
Yeah, no, I know. It's not right yet. I'll tell you when it's right. I'll know when it's right, and it's not right yet. Hang on here.
Hey, John, are we supposed to be hearing the theme music?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Seems the gods are trying to delay us drinking our ale.
Do you think I was too loud? I thought I was like it was proper manner. I was just like saying that we're coming in. Oh, isn't that how people do these days?
Oh, I don't blame you. You are not to blame Ramris. Well, he's always the troublemaker.
Yeah,
Me?
always
Cyrus had
running
such
after
a
the ladies.
beautiful, loud voice, and just look. This tavern with the music spilling out of it is just fine. We'll find some friends there. That old lady, she's just an old hag. Don't mind her.
Probably should
Another
like my
wingless
shiny
harpy.
rock.
I'm sure the tavern keeper would love to know that some adventurers have come to town with our coin.
Oh, absolutely.
Almost there. Almost there.
As long as the tap is flowing.
By the way, Istari, this is a board of yours, huh?
So, if we're talking that, yeah, it's the mix of two boards. It's the mix of the bridge and the whole island, indeed.
Beautiful, man. Yeah, I recognized some of the island bits, like the little fishing area and stuff. Really cool.
Thanks.
It's good to be back.
Yeah,
Maybe.
This one is nice. But we'll see a lot of good stuff from Demon Gun too.
Yeah, it's
Oh yeah.
going to be.
Oh
fun.
yeah. No,
Right,
you guys
so
are.
when do we get Bobby? All right.
Are we good?
We're close. I'm sorry, guys. I don't normally struggle with this, but we're such different players than I normally have, so it's taken a second here. But good news is our viewers are sticking with us and being very kind and continuing to give, so we appreciate that. And let's see here. I don't want to switch the tags because that is going to mess up every other view, so I want to get this right with Zoom. So let's see here. Ramris, you're in the right spot, right?
Yep.
Bobard's in the right spot. Hubert's in the right spot. Sander, Locke. Is that Locke?
Sander is never in the right spot, but I think it's an issue of his own self, you know.
All right. Yeah, I think we got it. All right, so we're going to roll with that. Very good. All right, so as you come up the stairs, again, I had you making that check, and what was the roll? On looking at the, I had you doing it, Ramris, as the bard.
I thought you said Locke.
Yeah, I meant right because
Oh, you did because it was my
exactly.
Oh, yeah.
I was mixed up.
What am I rolling? Just a straight d20?
Straight d20. I've got your modifiers here.
I can do that. Oh, and
what was the roll? A what?
I will know in a moment. It's in the
Okay.
water. 16.
A 16. Okay, yes. So you can tell with some of your arcane skill as a bard that this is, there are some sigils above the door. This is a magic shop of some kind, but it is closed down for the evening. Doors and windows shuttered against the night rain and also protecting the wares within.
Just for everybody's reference, that was an arcane shop back there for all of your arcane needs.
Oh, I do not need that.
Well,
Neither do I.
I don't trust arcane magics. Only the Holy Spirits within me will save our souls. Well, that's what I've been told. But, you know, they could have lied to me.
And I remember that every time you're bleeding on the ground and I'm healing you.
Nice.
Well, the Holy Spirits can only save yourself from yourself, you know. The demon is within us. It's within me.
The demon is within me too, a little bit.
Well, should I end your suffering today then, my friend?
Not today. Not today.
Too sad. I will try in your sleep then.
Oh, jeez. Awesome. All right. Well, speaking of sleep, let's make our way to this welcoming tavern here.
As you head toward the tavern, you see there is a sign up above. It is rabbit, and the rabbit looks like it's got a hand pulling up on the back skin of its neck, and there's a welcoming sign above it that says "The Plucky Rabbit."
I suppose they may have some rabbit on the menu.
Is it plucking? Is it like carrots? I never liked carrots. See, the weather is with me.
All right, that's it. I'm getting in. This is ridiculous. I'm way too soaked now. I'm gonna open up the right door.
All right. As you're moving up toward the door, Locke, suddenly there is a hand that juts out from the rain from beneath the steps.
Whoa.
Alms for the poor, alms for the poor. Welcome to the town of Alta. A bit of coin for one down on his luck.
Well, Sander, give him the rock.
Of course. Here is my brave man, my most precious possession. I would give you my life, but I cannot, so I must give you my shiny rock. And with 2 hands, I reach into my pockets and give him the shiny little pebble.
All right. Sorry, go ahead. You put the pebble in his hand. Sorry, you were going to say something else?
No, that's all.
I have an extra. I'm gonna say, yeah. Teach a man to fish, and I'm gonna give him one of my daggers.
The other hand comes out and takes the dagger. The stone comes flying back at you, Sander. Sod off, you bastard! What's this? And it strikes you, and he takes the dagger from Locke and clutches it to himself.
Alta's not welcoming to those that mock the poor.
Ha! You are such a fool.
Throwing rocks at Sanders, a man of my own heart. Here, and I'm gonna give him. I'll give him like 5 gold. And
Nice.
when I put it in their hand, I'm gonna when they reach it, I'm gonna grab their hand and kind of hold on to it. And I'm gonna say, but there's a price. I would like to talk.
Talk about
Just
what?
for a moment.
Talk about what?
You see, his eyes are wide. He knows the coins that are in his hand. But as you're holding his hand, he's kind of trembling, but clearly not strong enough to pull away from you.
I'm feeling a little unsettled about this place. It's a beautiful village with the coastal breeze and the view, but there's something not quite right. Can you tell me something about this place? That's all I ask. And I'll let go of his hand.
He keeps the coin. He looks around furtively.
Just watch your back. Not all is as it seems here. I can't say more, for no one says anything to a beggar. But I've seen things. You should be careful.
I'll say, what kind of things have you seen? And I'll give him 2 gold. Let's see.
The richest beggar in all the world.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead and make a roll diplomacy for me, please.
Okay.
Loke.
Can I assist him?
Yeah, absolutely. You can. As a bard, of course you can.
All right. Oh, 18.
Is diplomacy a skill?
Yes.
Yes.
I see.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Persuasion. It'd be called persuasion.
Yeah.
Persuasion.
So I go between editions. Yeah, it's a 3.5
Okay.
diplomacy. Persuasion is what you want.
Just roll.
Yeah.
Let John
I
figure it out.
don't know that I help.
Okay. What was your roll, Luck?
Mine was 18. So Rammer starts speaking, and I just kind of put my hand out.
Instinctively, like a muscle response.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Baseball me.
Reflex. So you push a staying hand upon Ramrus, and the beggar, beady eyes, peer out in the night as he clutches the coin.
Watch for the children. That's all I can say.
Okay. Well, thank you, and have a good evening in your place of existence here under the stairs. And yeah, have a good life.
That's a little disturbing.
And don't lose that dagger.
No, you see he's gripping it white-knuckled against his chest, even more tightly than the 5-7 coins now that he's received, which he's tucking into various pouches. Clearly a boon that he has not received in some time, if ever. But that dagger, it gleams in the moonlight against his chest.
Nice. Good.
What a foolish advice. I've tried to watch my back once, and it just hurt me neck. For a damn week, I hurt me neck. Nah, I think he's a fool. Don't watch your back. You'll just hurt yourself.
Right.
And on that note, I just get back my shiny rock and put it in my pockets really respectfully.
All right. And who's opening the door? Was Locke, right? Or was it...
Yeah. I was going to open this guy over here to the right.
You
My
pull
friend,
open...
I think you're just opening the door of a mere commoner. I think the tavern is just the one above the wooden bridge.
That's right. Exactly.
Oops.
Right.
Oh,
Right. Here,
all right.
I'll put the light on it. I'm not even in the right spot here. Move over. You got it.
Well, if I learned anything from Baldur's Gate, it's that they don't care. All right.
One over here, I think.
That's right. To your left. Exactly.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm going to be nice. And I'm going to close this door. Sorry.
Yeah, you've opened some random door.
Wrong place.
As you
do,
walk up to the door, the Plucky Rabbit is the tallest wooden structure here in the town of Alter. It's got light, as I said before, and sound spilling out. Smell, as you open the door, fresh breads and sizzling meats almost overwhelm you after days of suffering on the road. There are patrons all around laughing and singing. They're drinking and toasting, glasses clink. And there's a bard of some middling skill plucking out a somewhat jaunty tune in the corner.
Nah. Ramus, take care of that guy, will you?
As Bobby comes in, you hear like the loud rumbling and, oh, sorry, my stomach's a little hungry.
Let me get so I can see inside.
And I'm following Ramirez, and I'm trying to closely look at his back, so much so that I almost like fumble into the tavern.
Thunk, thunk. Kind of bouncing into the tavern. You see several people looking up all around you. And there is a good heavy amount of patrons. And so I'm going to switch screens. And Charles, we can move to the inn scene while we're doing that. As you walk in, you see there are several patrons sitting around of different ages, mostly humans, a couple of dwarves. You don't see any gnomes. You don't see any elves. There's a good number of women in the tavern as well. A hefty innkeeper sits behind the bar. As he's polishing, he looks up at your rain-soaked bodies as you walk in, and he smiles. Welcome, friends, to the Plucky Rabbit.
Thank you. Is there a table that we can occupy here? We'd like to just, fill our bellies and wet our throats here.
Yeah, he makes a motion. There is indeed a table sort of right in the center of the tavern, very easy to access. It's open right in front of the bar. And as he makes that motion, you see several of the other folks of the town. They look over at you, some suspiciously, some smile. Let me have everyone make a D20 roll for me. And just give me your raw roll, please.
Okay.
15. 19.
I'm seeing them up on the screen. Thank you.
6.
All right.
From Bobby.
So that had... There we go. The 19 again was...
Hubert.
Hubert, you note something catches your eye. At first, it
Board's ready. Sorry. Over there, I think.
Yep. At first, it's something you don't take much note of, but then, as you look around, you note there are, of a crowd of 25 or 30 people in this inn, there are 5 pregnant women. Heavy with child. An unusually large number. But there is definitely celebration and toasting and cheering as you walk in, and there is a sense of revelry here in the Plucky Rabbit.
Okay, so I think back about what the beggar was saying about watch the children. And then look around to see the innkeeper or the tavern keeper and walk over.
Hi, you're new here, yeah?
Yes, we came into town very recently, and see that there's quite a lot of people here. We're wondering what was going on.
Just a typical night here at the Plucky Rabbit. We don't get many strangers here, though. Are you...
He keeps clearing his throat.
Are you from this area? Have you been here before? I don't recognize you.
Okay, can I just do like an insight?
Yes, you can. Please make your insight check.
Right, I think I'm on the wrong board right now, but let's see. Hold on.
We've moved your miniatures, so if you click on it, you should be able to go to the space of the miniature.
Oh, never mind.
Double
Sorry.
click your mini portrait.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh damn!
It's not like I've made this game or anything. It's, I thought it was on a different board for some reason.
No worries. No, we're all on the same board. Yep.
Alrighty, I am going to roll an insight. Okay, let's see. I have a dog to my right that started nudging my elbow.
Yeah, happens to me all the time.
But
no worries.
Let's see. Okay, I am going to roll.
They're breeding like rabbits in this place. That's right, Short Mom.
Nice.
Please move along. You're making the floor wet.
What was the roll? I missed it. Okay, 10 plus 6, 16. Okay. You're not sure why, but he does appear to be somewhat nervous.
All right, so so Hubert ignores the what he was saying and just how about some drinks for me and my party?
Yes, my friend, pour some ale. Here is payment, and I give him the shiny rock.
Along with the shiny rock, I also put down some estimated cost in coin.
All right.
I look at the coin and I like scuffle, like, oh, like you want to pay with coins? You fool.
No. What they're saying, Saunders, what they're trying to say is that your stone is worth far too much. You couldn't possibly take it. Here, let us play with this measly metal. And
my good friend, always ready to guide me in the light of my lord. And I take back the shiny stone, like quite quickly, like, oh shit, someone could steal it from me. And I'll push it even deeper in my pockets.
Yeah, the innkeeper, you saw he gave this dubious look, and one eyebrow went up as he saw this stone slid across. But as he sees the coin also across the table, he breaks out in a smile. And in moments, there are tankards of ale spread across the bar for all of you. And a bawdy huzzah! And there's some toasting that comes from other patrons as you take the ale.
Bobby will take the ale and toast it up in the air, at the same time elbowing Romrus and said, "Notice around the room. You better be careful around here." Looking at the pregnant women around.
Yeah, and oh yeah, speaking of relaxation and specifically not trying to take over some work from an inept bard, what's the menu look like? And I turn around and I look at the women in the bar.
All right. As you look around, as I mentioned, you see several somewhat matronly But you do see there's again a good 25, 30 patrons here. There is a dwarf that's sitting next to the bar, not too far away from Locke, and he looks over and kind of starts swaggering toward him. But there is also, you see, a very attractive young lady with chestnut-colored hair wearing a deep auburn dress, and she's got a braid, short cropped hair in the front with a braid down the side. And as she's walking, you actually catch her eye, and she gives you a smile.
And how many women here were pregnant? Did you say
5? So of 25 total patrons, fully 5 of them are pregnant women.
So I see her, and I'm like, and then I pan across, and I'm like,
My friend, you better watch. Be careful.
Yes, they're gonna try to steal my rock.
I'll watch myself. I don't see any armed guards around.
No, you see no armed guards.
I'll start to saunter towards the lady with auburn hair.
Okay. I'm sorry, you started sauntering toward the lady that caught your eye?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. What's everyone else doing as he's doing this?
And I'll just kind of start chit-chat.
Probably seeing the other dwarf will, sort of meander his way over there.
All right, you walk over to him and you see he's a little shorter than you. He's got a tankard in one hand, froth on it. He's got a deep red beard streaked with gray. And he's got a battle axe hip to his side. As he looks over at you, it takes a lot for a dwarf, but you can tell he's pretty well inebriated. And as his eyes meet yours,
"Whore, I don't see many of your kind here. Good to see you, brother. Are there 2 of you?"
Oh, no, but I will hope to get to a same place as you, so hopefully I can find more of my friends here. Let us drink.
I have enough of these ales, and you'll find many of your friends here.
It's glad to see another real man around.
There are so many of the lasses and the little weakling human. Oh,
he kind of catches himself.
The pale skins, I mean, they're so small and so weak and so tiny.
Yes, they really barely a person. I mean, it's fine. You need real women around.
No, Pat, the battle axe is not with child. Good question.
Nice.
All right, as you walk over, Ramris, the young lady stops, and she blushes.
Why, hello. I'm Ramris the Exile. What's your name?
Ramris? Why are you exiled?
I have something of a curse where every time I say my name, I have to say the entire thing, and I'd rather not actually get into why I'm exiled. It's just the thing I have to say.
She looks befuddled, like she clearly.
I'm an adventurer.
Go ahead and roll persuasion, please.
Okay. Good. 12.
12.
Do I have an advantage? Do I have one?
Actually, yeah. So Evelyn, can you tell us who has advantages? I didn't. If she posted it earlier, she probably did. She's so good at that. I missed it. We've had so much given. We're sitting at $2,050, and it's probably a good spot for me to do a quick highlight here. So again, tonight for our charity stream, and we got a good 3 hours almost left of this. We're just getting started. We have this amazing full-size miniature from Manda. Here's a mini next to it, shows you it's just gorgeous with the basing. This and or the player's handbook will be the first place prize. The first place highest donor will get to choose betwixt this and that. Whether you want the player's handbook, which is again in pristine condition, hard for me to let go of. I've had that guy for quite a while. The little, what seems like cracking on the spine, it's not even visible to the naked eye. It's just the lighting and it is a gorgeous copy of the player's handbook, original edition. Everything in it is pristine. This guy also, we have the Go bag from Manda and the $100 Steam gift card from Dawn of Tales Tavern that will all be given away today for those who are our top 4 in terms of charity giveaways. Also, I'm just going to give away some Blue Box hoodies today as well. So we'll start doing some of those random giveaways for everyone that's in the chat in the back half of the stream. And I want to say thank you to all of our friends from TaleSpire, who, if you missed it at the beginning, we have people from all over the world, from Norway to France to right here in the good old US of A. And we are so thankful to have them with us. And we are featuring their tool today on stream. They are also releasing a special early access content pack for Blue Box charity, and I think we can really push that number up. I love the 2,000 that we've already raised today, but I think we're going to do a lot better. Thank you, everybody, for joining and being part of this stream today. All right, back to the party. So 16 was your total? Is that right? Was it 12? 16?
I re-rolled with advantage, and I got a 21.
Oh, so you did have advantage.
I had 3, and I burned.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so you guys have to keep track of your own advantages, please. So with the 21, she bats her eyelashes, which I will not overdo because it doesn't look good when I do it. She says,
adventuring sounds so dangerous, and you're so handsome and so exotic.
Why, thank you. Well, you are quite a fanciful woman yourself. So I'm curious. I see an awful lot of pregnant women here. Is this normal in this town? Are you particularly fertile or something?
Sorry.
She seems befuddled. She seems befuddled at first when you say this. The word pregnant, don't sell myself short. Thank you, Lee. She looks befuddled at first when you say the word pregnant, and then you say fertile, and you see a dawning in her eyes.
You mean with child?
Well, yes.
She becomes more guarded. You see,
there's just many women here with child, and
she looks around.
I know small towns that would be very proud to say that they have particularly fertile women. Farming villages. I just here. I did not mean to offend. And I mean, and if our relationship goes any further, I mean, this is pertinent information to me.
No, not because it's raining all the time, Gigas. I do interact with my chat, guys. Sorry, I love the chat and I like to interact.
Because it's raining all the time? Is that what
Gigas said? That's why it's fertile. Yeah, exactly.
They got nothing else to do, so.
Yeah, nice.
So you see, she again, even as you keep talking, she grows more and more guarded. She kind of pulls back from you a bit and kind of turns toward the door. She casts a glance and looks around to make sure no one else is watching her. Or what? Sorry, what?
I'm gonna. That's just weird. So I'm gonna. She might have information. Like, I'm hesitant to let her go. I turn to I'm gonna mention to Saunders, hey, I'm gonna go follow her. Then I stop myself from talking to Saunders, and then I shift to see who else of my companions are nearby.
All right, as you look over to your left, you do see the rest of your companions. They're all standing around the bar. You have Bobby Balbard is engaged in conversation with a clearly inebriated dwarf that's kind of sloshing and staggering back and forth. You have Sander, he's spinning his shiny rock in his hand. Seems to be just really mesmerized by it for whatever reason. And the rest of the party all stands around the bar.
I'm gonna keep my eyes on her and walk up next to Bobby and say, I think I have a live one here. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Okay, my friend, but once again, be careful. You noticed all the other women here with children.
Thank you for watching out for me, Bobby.
I know you're
the best. And I pat him on the back. and I'm not going to go far. And does she head out the door?
She's actually moved toward the door. She has not opened the door yet.
I'll kind of walk after her? Does she like see me and start running? Or, like, what's her reaction to seeing me following?
Hang on. So let me. She stops. Her hand on the handle of the door. You actually see it's trembling. And she looks over her shoulder. Rest of the party, what are you doing?
Bobby's gonna, buy his friend another drink, and gonna try to see if I can get some information out of the drunk man that's useful. Because you never know. Once you got a drunk dwarf, you never know what could come out.
That well said. So you head over, and he kind of staggers with you to the table. What are you doing, Hubert?
Oh, Hubert. Sorry. Yeah, that's me. So I just I've still just been standing there looking at the beers. I'm picking up a couple of those and bring one over to Locke.
Thank you, brother.
And I had it to him. And it's sort of so now that we're between jobs, as it were, we have any thoughts of what's next?
Well, let's see. We could find something, or we could revert back to our old profession.
I mean, that was working pretty well.
It was. We could ask these people where they bury their dead.
Well, I mean, maybe not start with that.
Well, yeah, you're right. Maybe that's a little too blunt. Let's see.
It's
maybe
it seemed like the tavern keep was.
Go ahead.
The tavern keep seemed a bit sort of jumpy about strangers here. I'm guessing they don't get too many of them.
Yeah. Probably people like that look, like us, like we just crawled out of the rock. So, I
mean, they might have something for us to do, potentially. I mean,
potentially.
Before we start asking about the dead and all.
Yeah. I mean, maybe we can ask them about like where they pray and if they have a chapel in town, because there's bound to be a graveyard next to that or around that area.
Fair point.
But maybe we could ask them if they have anything that they need doing, odd jobs, etc., etc. Now you seem to be have already stricken up a conversation with him, and he's the one who gave you beer, so I can hang back. But if you want me to come to the bar with you, I can do that.
Yeah, well, he maybe we should try. I don't know, like a good guy, bad guy type of routine. Like I'm obviously the bad guy.
You want to be the bad guy? Okay. All right. This time? All right. I'll be the good guy. Now, who goes first?
No, you can go first this one.
All right. I'll walk up to the bartender.
All ready for another round?
And it yeah. And I try. I'll do a Constitution check to see if I can actually just chug. Oh gosh.
Yeah, and actually, that you're fine with that, Luck. You're just getting started, man. You have a hale constitution and a heavy tolerance, so I appreciate the con check, but less that had been a 1, you're fine. You toss it down,
good.
no worries.
All right, so another round, please. And while you're at it, I was just wondering if you find town here. You guys are celebrating. This is really nice, by the way. Really nice establishment. I really like what you. The decoration and all this, and we have a lot of swollen bellies around. Been productive in town, I suppose. And but hey, I was just wondering if there's anything we could, anything you need help with around town, anything kind of loose ends, odd jobs. We are kind of in between jobs at the moment, and we can always use a bit of coin.
Okay. As you say this to him, he's pouring the additional ales. We still have Romris standing behind the young lady who's got her hand trembling on the door. And again, much like happened with the young lady, he grows guarded. When you start talking about the women and the number of them which are with child and asking questions, you see his face grows more stern. We're blessed, I suppose, is all it is. Here's your ales, and he shoves them at you. It doesn't even look for the coin, and he turns away.
Okay, as he's trying to do, I nudge Hubert. I'm like, bad cop.
Okay, so before the barkeep is able to turn fully away, Hubert sort of grabs the dagger, one of the daggers from Locke, and just sort of pushes it into the, or slams it into the bar counter, with hopefully a bit of sound, and sort of looks at the barkeep and sort of say, "I'm sure you don't have any work for us. We're really efficient."
Oh yeah, we're definitely efficient, really, and again, we just want to be, accommodating, and we're just looking for a bit of fun, or a bit of coin, this, that, the other thing. Don't mind my friend here, and I try to hold him back, and I intentionally, but make it try to look like an accident, spill a couple of beers while trying to kind of like get his dagger out of the counter.
I love it.
And just kind of like make a mess,
I love it. That's awesome. And so I want to see if Charles can spill some beers on that bar for me while we're talking. I know you can't. I'm teasing. But so as you do this, you thunk that dagger down on the table. Heads turn. The tavern grows more quiet. You have arrested the attention of everyone in the tavern. The barkeep slowly sets his mug back down on the bar, and you see all eyes are trained on you.
Oh boy. Ramrus, now would be a good time for that song.
The bard stops playing.
So I'm like watching the woman on the door, and I hear the room go quiet, and I look around thinking it's me.
And just at this moment,
and I see everyone.
And just at this moment, Sander turns back to Ramrus. I finished my beer, slam it on the counter. I look at him. I look at the woman, totally oblivious to the situation. I make a loud wink, like, "Hey!"
A loud wink.
Just a movement of hips, like really sexually suggestive, with my two thumbs high up in the air, like, "Go for it, man!"
Like, not now, Sanders.
I'm totally oblivious to it, and then I just turn back to it and hey, another one for me, yeah.
Aramis turns around, sees everybody's looking over there, and he says, "A hero's death is a terrible thing, especially on a mission for the king. But forgetting won't be hard because of the bard. We all just wish we could sing."
Nice.
Nice. Bravo. Hey, everybody. John deserves some advantage for that. Please give some love to Demon Goon. Well played, sir. And yes,
Thank you
do
for all the wonderful people who put limericks on WordPress.
Yeah. And
I don't want credit.
And you did see Sanders with this really unsightly hip thrust in your direction. And
whoa.
And the young lady, she shakes her head and she turns and opens the door. The barkeep, as everyone stares at you, he leans across the bar. He looks right at you.
Tough crowd.
He looks right at you, Hubert. Everything is quiet.
I didn't know you came here to make trouble.
Oh no, we didn't come here to make trouble. We came here for work.
Oh, I have actually no idea what we came here. I'm just following.
He looks at the dagger you've stabbed into his bar. He ting! Hits it with a finger.
That looks like trouble to me.
Oh, it might just be a custom thing, potentially,
Yeah, like from where we're from, yeah, we like little, notches and holes, and in fact,
I mean, is that not normal here?
Yeah, right. He was just trying to carve up.
Evening, right?
Right, exactly. He was just making a nice little carving in your. I mean, he's a great artist. He's a, dagger artist.
All right, Johnny, go ahead.
One of the best.
Johnny, go ahead and make a persuasion check for me, please.
That I can do. Let's see.
And I push him by the elbow and like, Hubert, do you want my longsword? I can shove my longsword in that too if you want. It's gonna make more than a dent though.
Yeah.
Why do I feeling my beard is going to be short-lived?
He steps back.
This is good.
I sent you mock me, friend. I have been nothing but kind to you. I've given you ale. I've welcomed you here. There is, you could hear a cricket. You could hear a pin drop in this tavern now. Everything is silent. And he steps back by the fireplace.
Now, don't be hasty, don't be hasty, don't be hasty. Why again are we stabbing knives into the table? Oh, it's just a customs thing. Sorry about that, and just like he said.
It's not a custom. He's mocking me. I know customs. There's no custom in this part of the Flyness.
No. Let me buy a round for the house. This is just a misunderstanding.
I say, you know what? Our bad, our mistake. We really didn't mean to upset. Hubert, come with me. Let's cool. Let's see if we can just kind of change this situation here right now and cool this tavern down a bit. And him and I will kind of exit and go back to. If you want to join me, Hubert, go back to the stairwell. And I'm gonna go underneath the stairwell this time. If I can find a way underneath where the beggar
was.
Where the beggar was. I want to go and I just kind of see if we can go underneath that stairwell. Essentially, leave the tavern and we'll say, hey, our mistake, our bad, and kind of back out. Hey, and
next time you be the bad one.
Yeah, that was a little too bad, man. I mean, yeesh. Got a little carried away there, but that's all right. I'll be the bad next time.
All right.
And all right.
So you headed out. Locke, who went with you?
Hubert and Locke are out.
All right. The two gnome brothers. The gnome brothers
are
head
outside.
And then what do we have? Romris and Sanders and Balber doing?
Bobby's going to buy a round to the house. Come up to the bar and slam down some coin and
go ahead and make your persuasion roll, please, Bobby.
Okay.
After the epic fail by Johnny.
Hey,
it was.
I support him by waving my hand, visibly drunk with just one beer.
So, Romris is going to. I apologize. I apologize for my companions. Here, let me make it up to you. And I go and I take the stage. We're gonna do the thing.
All right. There's kind of a bit of chatter among the crowd as you walk up to the stage. You see Bobby. He's offering ales. They start to be distributed among the tavern folks. They're still quiet. There's a bit of, as I said, hushed whisper back and forth as Romris moves to the stage.
So I'm going to perform for about a minute or so, and I found this one here. I'm trying to I'm trying to inspire these people. Like they're afraid of something. They're in a small town, and so I'll just. Here is a story of Guilfoyle, the young dragonborn. Guilfoyle was a young dragonborn man who grew up far away from his clan. He threw a rock at a wall, and down did it fall, and from the city he was then crowned. And I'm going to use my enthralling performance ability. And once per short rest, I can choose 3 creatures who watched and listened to you perform for 1 minute. They need to make a DC 14 Wiz save or be charmed. And I'm going to charm the barkeep. I'm going to charm, what's her name, that was trying to leave us, unless she's gone now.
Okay.
And anybody, and probably just those 2.
DC 14, okay.
DC 14.
All right. As you do this...
I'm really hoping to turn the...
Yeah,
the
so as you do this, it's as though a spell has been cast. Suddenly, and in fact, it's disconcerting to you how quickly the patrons changed from one tone to another in an almost manic display of revelry. Everything gets loud again inside the tavern. They start sloshing drinks. The barkeep seems to be quite happy with what's happened, and it's as though what just occurred had not happened at all. And then suddenly everything is loud again, and in fact, it's very odd. Now
I'm amazing.
The one exception, the woman that you'd been talking to. She turns and she opens the door and walks out. But as she moves up what look like stairs behind the doors, you see she looks over her shoulder and she surreptitiously beckons you.
Thank you. Thank you. Be kind to your barkeep and each other. And I head to follow her.
All right. So we're gonna come back to the ones that went outside, the brothers. Anyone else doing anything as you see this happening?
Probably just gonna start plying the drunk man, see if he can get something out of the drunk man.
Okay. All right. So you continue that.
What's going on?
Sander, what are you doing?
Oh, me? Sorry.
Yeah. No worries. No. You're multitasking, my friend. Never feel bad.
I was just like, he's just focusing on his beer. He almost actually got fallen into the like charm of his bard friend. So I'm like just chirpy.
Oh, I used that third one on Saunders.
And I'm just like drinking my beer, and I saw the lady leave and just like waved at her like really happy. And I looked back at my friend Bard, Ramis, and just waved at him like
all the way out the door, like.
And my hips movements,
finger guns to Saunders.
Exactly, my hips movement are more erratic, but nonetheless very threatening. It's like you don't want to be in that line of fire.
All right, and with that, we're going to go ahead and we're going to go outside. So Charles, you can help me with that, and I'll switch this.
Got it.
You move outside, and the rain still falls. The thunder still blossoms with lightning across the sky. And you move outside. You go to the stairs, and Locke, you see the beggar is gone. Your brother Hubert pads behind as rain streaks down on you.
Okay. Damn. Well, that's too bad. I was going to question him some more. I'm gonna look around. Is this map a 1-to-1 right now? Like, if we is that door down there?
Yes.
Like, would that lead to the basement of this establishment?
You could presume so. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say, Hubert, follow me. Let's see what's going on down below. You know, kind of where we're comfortable.
Yeah. So I think it's the wrong miniature. But,
yeah, it's the wrong miniature.
We'll grab Bobby.
Sorry, yeah, you grabbed.
We got drug along.
Yeah.
Like a new emotion.
I'll grab the gnome.
Falling on my head like a memory. We got some Eurythmics happening in the chat here. Sorry.
Nice. Let's see. Actually, hold on.
Much appreciated. So, can Hubert do any checks to sort of see if there's any traces of where the beggar might have gone?
Okay, so Hubert, go ahead and let's have you roll a d20, and we're going to do an active perception check here.
Okay, so I'll do perception. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, perception. There we go. That is a 14.
No, you cannot see anything. The water is really drenching the stones. All traces of path and movement have been washed away. Rivulets have even carried small bits of stone off. But you do see something. As you look down, there is a soggy little doll smaller than half of your hand. It looks like a little girl's doll with ragged strawberry hair and a dress of rough spun material just sitting on the ground, washing along with the water.
All right, Hubert picks it up.
It's
What do you got there,
soggy
buddy?
in your hand.
Let me check it out.
Seems like some sort of doll. Do I have any sort of like detect magic or something similar?
Yeah. So Hubert, pull up your character sheet here.
I don't think I do.
Yeah, I don't think you do as a cleric. You don't have anything like that.
Let's see. Yeah, can I look into like what would I roll to sort of study this this doll to try to figure out what it might be?
Yeah, so go ahead and make an investigation check. So roll that, please.
Right, that is a straight roll for me. That is a 13.
Yeah, so 13 straight up. You can tell nothing other than that this is a well-worn doll. It looks like it has been oft hugged, oft held tightly, and, you know, no more than what I already revealed. Most likely belonged to a little girl and a man.
All right. I do make Hubert does make a note that it looks like one of the patrons upstairs. Also, makes that assumption and hands the doll over to Locke and says, "Yeah, it looks like one of the patrons upstairs."
All right. You know, I'm gonna ring it out, and all right, I'm gonna put it in my pack for now. I'm gonna say, let's get out of this rain, man. And I'm going to see if I can open this door down below.
You try the handle. It's locked.
All right. Well, here we go, buddy. I take out my I take out my thieves' tools, and I'm going to try and pick the lock.
All right. Go ahead and make your roll, please.
Alrighty. All right. So that's 14. That's a 14.
A total of 14. Okay, hang on here. I'm looking at your... All right. You see your brother, Hubert. He moves up. You've seen him do this so many times, so you have a great deal of confidence in him. He has shown himself to be quite adept with opening things which are not intended to be opened, as he slides his tools in. And we're going to go back to the rest of the group.
Defensive pose as he usually does whenever...
Okay. All right, we're going to go back...
Just looks around to make sure... Keeping guard. Making sure no one's coming.
I love that we already have a party split here. Well done. So we're going to go back to the rest of the party. And so, Charles, you can take us back up. Okay. Yes. And while you're... So I'm going to switch over here. And as you come in, we're back inside the tavern. And you're walking upstairs to follow, correct, Ramris?
Upstairs. Sorry, I thought you said it out the door.
No, she went upstairs. She walked through this door. There were stairs that led upward. I'm sorry if I wasn't clear on that. That's what I meant to say. And she went upstairs.
Yes, I do follow.
All right. And so, Locke, you're still outside with your brother, Sanders. You're 3 sheets to the wind off 1 beer. That's quite remarkable, my friend. And then we have... Bobby, he's at the table with the dwarf still, correct? Or do you follow Rammus up there? Okay.
No, I'm letting Rammus go, and that's his thing. We just let him go.
Okay. All right. So as you are talking to the dwarf at the table, he kind of leans forward and looks at you. What did you say your name was?
Oh, Bobard, but you may call me Bobby, my friend. I'll sort of slap him on the back. Try not to knock him down.
All right, Bobard. Yeah, I'll call you by your proper dwarven name. Let the humans call you Bobby. Bobard, where are you from?
Oh, I am from down the coast. We've traveled all over the place, but we're here, and it just seems like something is a little off here. And I don't know. Being a true man, I thought maybe you might be able to help share some information about this area here for me.
Well, there's something strange about this place, I'll tell you. I've only been here for a few weeks. But they drink too much. They seem like they're trying to drink away the shadows. They're always in their cups. Even the women with child, they drink, and I don't know.
It's gonna make some strong child.
Yes, thank you. We are at $2,205 for St. Jude's. Thank you so much, everybody. Every advantage, every $50, and Evelyn will keep passing those out to our players. And of course, remember, the top 4 have prizes today. Some pretty spectacular things. We'll cover those again at the break. Just having a great day. It's a fantastic group. We have a great community here, and I think you guys have seen that. We've already talked many times with our friends at Bouncy Rock. And, they know how generous and giving this community is, and it's just such a blessing to be with these folks, and also to have all of you that are just giving so generously today on behalf of a great charity. So, he leans over. The last there. He kind of motions to where Ramrus went.
Yes. You should go with your friend. I think she can tell you more than I can.
He hiccups.
Nice.
Thank you, my friend. I will, here. And he pulls out a coin out of his pocket and goes, buy yourself another round, because, us real men need to drink. These lightweights here, you ought to show them up. On his head. Stand up.
Hey, you're a true one, lad. He punches you in the shoulder, probably a little harder than he should have. But yeah, it definitely pops well. Oh my gosh, $500 more. What? Thank you, Canterbury.
Whoa.
We are at $2,750. Unbelievable. Thank you so much.
Wow.
This is for a great
Canterbury?
cause. Yeah.
Wait.
Canterbury?
Canterbury. Is this the
Yeah, we know Canterbury.
Yeah, that's not one of my normals, so that's got to be something from TaleSpire community.
We know him.
Yeah.
Dude, Canterbury.
Let's go.
Thank you. That's
insane.
Go.
It's you. Oh, thank you. So great to have you. And you followed with us, Kavander Jogged. I probably brutalized that, but I was after it anyway, tried. And we appreciate every bit of it. I think that it's pretty close, but I think that'll probably put you in the lead right now as far as the top donation. But we're going to do some stuff for everybody today. This is not just about those that can give the most. Thank you, Gaza. Another 50 coming in just now.
Gaza.
It's incredible.
Good to see you, Gaza.
All right, so you see, okay, so Hubert and Sander each have an advantage. Congratulations. So are you following, Bobby, are you following Sander up the stairs?
Yeah, I will. Well, Ramrus, right? Sander's still here.
Right, that's what I mean.
I'll follow up the stairs.
I sort of nod over to Sander and say, sort of point towards the door.
I think we have to follow.
And
yes.
Head right on up the door to follow up and see if I can find where Ramrus went.
In complete discretion. And so I raise my longsword and my shield and then tiptoe out of the room like to make less noise. But obviously,
the word discretion.
Your discretion is stunning, sir.
My friend, I can hide you behind the shield. You're so little, I could just carry you. And I grab him by the shoulders and just
no, you do not lift a dwarf. You do not throw a dwarf.
There'll be no dwarf tossing on this stream.
I can throw you. So let me throw you. So I make a 19, and I have +1 acrobatics and +2 strengths. I have no idea what I'm doing.
In your inebriated condition, you actually manage you try to toss him, he slips, you fumble, you grab his crotch briefly before you drop him, and he stumbles away from you. You're quite embarrassed, as is he.
And so to clear out the situation and make it okay that I accidentally grab his crotch, I just wink at him eh.
Oh, that made it much better. Yes, the wink fixed everything.
Bobby looks away, doesn't even bother looking that way anymore. We just keep walking.
A paladin has no shame. We're always proud of what we do.
Oh.
All right.
I gotta go find the armrest now.
All right. So we're going to go back downstairs to the brothers, Gnome. And as I said, and shockingly, first time you've seen this happen, your brother fails to open this lock. 14 does not get it.
Damn. Okay. Let's see. Well, maybe. Let me take a look. You know what? Let's. What do you think we should do, Hubert?
Well, we should probably check up on the rest. As far as maybe they cooled down now. Maybe they sort of felt like it wasn't such a big deal.
I have an idea.
All right.
I have a disguise kit. I can disguise us so we can come back in as different patrons. even if it's like a janky disguise, I don't care.
Yeah, Hubert lights up and feels like this is the most amazing idea ever.
and so, when we go up, I take Ramris by the arm and say, "Do the voice spell. Do the voice spell on me again." And I open the window and I yell, "Guys, just come on! We have a secret thing going on. Come on!"
Oh. Hubert and Locke, you hear a clearly besotted Sander shouting out the window, and to all sort of counterintuitiveness, referencing a secret that he has.
Okay, well, I'm gonna see if I can pull up my disguise kit and just throw something on us, like, and then slap something on him real quick and just like stand still, you know. And all right, let's go back in, and then nonchalantly just kind of walk back into the bar like brand new, and I'll even like give myself a deeper voice. Ooh, how you do? Hello, greetings, fellow patrons. And I'll look around and I'll be like, okay, up the stairs.
I love it. I love it. You walk back in, and as you say these words, there is a brief moment of confusion among the patrons. A few look over, and I'm going to go ahead and have you make a disguise check for me, please.
Okay, here we go.
Put that under deception. And the roll was a 5.
Yeah, like my fake mustache like falls off, and it's like
yeah, Hubert ended up with 2 mustaches.
Exactly. You walk in, you and Hubert bump each other. Your mustache goes sideways on your mouth, and his wig kind of tilts the opposite direction, and it's clear to everyone who you are, but no one seems to know why you're doing this, and so they humor you as you walk in, and there's just kind of no one says anything, and they pretend as you walk past, and you head upstairs. So I think everyone's going upstairs now, correct?
Yes.
Did the actual dagger does it remain in the...
it's still sitting in the middle of the bar,
It's still sitting. Okay, so I'm just going to walk up there and pull it out. On my way to the to going upstairs. Just nonchalantly.
Okay. Yeah. You just walk up, thump, you pull it out. The barkeep looks over at you. He just gives you this look of consternation at this hastily put together costume in the rain, which is not really the best thing to do. He gives a quizzical look, and you move upstairs, but he says nothing as you grab your dagger.
I as he comes up to me, I'm like, see, masters of disguise.
Yeah, Hubert gives a thumbs up and then flips the dagger around and give it back to Locke.
Nice.
Love it. Love it. All right. So with that, we're going to take our break now. And I think it'll probably be our one and only break, although we may have a second depending on how things go today. But I just want to say thank you so much to everybody. Almost $3,000 already raised on just our first 2 streams. It's going to be an amazing day today. We got one more coming with Jay Scott, Lord Gazumba, who is my good friend and our friend here with Blue Box. He has a Luminary cast with him today, including many, but you got Chuck from Troll Lord Games, you got Eric Mona of Paizo, you've got Luke Gygax. It's going to be an amazing stream coming after this one, so please make sure it's going to be D&D all day today. We started at 10 o'clock this morning, and we're going to go to probably 10 or 11 o'clock tonight. But I want to say thank you again to this august group of players that I have, which include both Johnny and Jason as TaleSpire executives and developers. We have Charles and John, who are some of the most incredible crafters of making this tool sing. I want you guys to talk about some of this on break. And in fact, I didn't warn you on this, but we're going to take probably a good, let's call it a 10-minute break. Everybody can grab coffee, use the restroom, get something to eat, give a bunch more to St. Jude's, whatever it is you want to do. And as you're doing this, I would love Charles and or John, if you want to jump to any other builds, because I'll leave it on. So for the break, I'll leave it on your OBS Ninja site, Charles. And so if you want to show some things that we're not showing today, because we're really role playing and we're showing a very narrow window of what TaleSpire is capable of. This is the most revolutionary tool in the history of D&D computer gaming.
Oh, jeez.
Abso-freaking-lutely. I'll stand. You fight me, bro.
I've been playing a long time, and when I saw TaleSpire, my Lego child self totally came back, and it was like I seriously have been waiting for this system or this type of way to manipulate a map for like 20 years.
John,
this was the one. Roll20 didn't do it.
Yeah.
All the other.
I will not
systems
play
just
anything else if I can avoid
didn't
it.
hit me in the same way that this did.
John.
Well, okay, so here's the deal. I know this is kind of public, but we do have a new test build that's up that has the Blue Box miniature, the charity miniatures. If you guys want to swap to that build, I pasted the name and the password into the sub channel. If anybody's sharing the screen, stop.
Right.
Yeah, but if you want to jump over to that, we have the new minis in there. Johnny was able to kind of fix up a new build while in the very beginning of the stream. Still working, man.
No, I no. And just thank you so much. I mean, what an amazing privilege to have minis associated with our Charity One stream, crafted by these incredible digital artisans. And so, yes, what we'll do is we'll have a 2-part break. I'll go to my normal Be Right Back screen for a few minutes. That'll let me shut down my TaleSpire instance, and everyone else can do the same. And then we'll reboot. We'll let Charles and John work on dropping the minis in, the new minis, and making the assignments. And we're going to have the back half of the stream. We're about halfway through here, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So thank you so much, everyone, for being with us. And by the way, we have a thing that we do here. And we do this usually once or twice a stream. I'm going to ask a couple of questions, and then when I'm done, you're all in the most ribald, enthusiastic voice possible going to say, "What are you doing?" Here are my questions. 1, if you're watching the stream today and you haven't followed. Or 2, if you're a follower and you haven't subbed. Or, my goodness, if you're a sub whose sub has expired and you have not resubbed. Or of all of them, if you're watching today and you have not given to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. We here at Blue Box have one and only one question for you. What are you doing? Come on, give us a follow, give us a sub. Blue Box will be right back.
Nice.
Ooh, the creature spawn failed. That means it's happening. I'm going to exit to the desktop, and off we go. Right. Great job. We leave the mics hot, by the way, so just so you're aware, people can hear you. We like to do it that way because it's fun for the fans.
Cool. We'll hear everything there is to know about game development. Is like everything is about to break.
We're about to.
Everything happens in the last minute. Yeah, everything's gonna everything is up to the last minute. Everything breaks.
Development is like putting out fires while everything is on fire.
Yeah, where do we go here?
Where do we go to put that info in?
Okay, so if you go to your TaleSpire instance in Steam, and then on your list in the library, and you right-click, and you go
properties.
Right-click, properties, and then you'll see a window come up. If you go to betas.
Oh, there we go.
I see nothing on the list.
Yeah, you input the password first, and then you're gonna get.
The password first.
Oh yeah, put in the password first. Then it okay.
And then it will show up.
Yes.
Then it tells you the option. Okay.
Got it. And that's the new build. So just let that. So what will happen is you'll have a new build in Steam that's going to load up of TaleSpire, and you'll see that it will install an update.
And then just close that tab. Then should something happen?
And so now what you should see on your library list is TaleSpire, and within brackets you should see the test box.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So if you play that, now this is the build. This should be the build with the new minis.
Okay.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Oh, my plugins.
Can you share screen that on our Zoom? No one else can see this, and I need to do the same thing, I'm assuming, right? We're at $3,105. Thank you, everyone.
Awesome.
Okay.
So I think I've added all the new miniatures, but are we missing someone? I don't think so. Do we have a special miniature for the dwarves? I think we just have one miniatures, or do you have some specific ones, guys? Which I've not found yet.
What's up?
Do you have specific miniatures for you guys, or do we use just a
Yeah, they're
dwarf?
they're in. So if you're in the, there are specific miniatures for us. They're in the gnomes section, because we're deep gnomes. We're not.
Oh, right. No, so. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you should see two. So yeah, the one that looks kind of heavy metal is me. That's Locke, and the one that has the cloak and the hood, that's Hubert.
Okay, so I let Demon do the assignation.
Okay, I'm removing the old ones too.
Thanks, dude.
Oh my, dude, you're paladin.
Yeah, he looks so dumb.
These look real good.
I want to see these. I can't see them because I'm not GM. Come on.
Oh, nice. Thank you a lot. You've added like some scratches on his plate.
So
he has 2 different shoes.
So Jason, I'm sorry, I was multitasking. Is there something I need to do besides just relaunch TaleSpire? Is there a...
Oh yeah, John. So here's what you want to do, man.
Okay.
So you want to go into Steam, and then in the
so should I
library
close
list,
TaleSpire, start over? Okay, hang on. So I'll close it.
Right click.
Yeah, hang on.
Okay, so on your library list, right click TaleSpire, go to Properties.
Oops.
Hang on here. Go away.
Are you changing the names of Sorry?
No, I'm
okay.
I'm just gonna take a quick break. So go for it.
I can do all that.
All right. So right click on TaleSpire, and
go to Properties.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so in that list to the left, you're gonna see betas.
Oh, I see it. Yep. Okay.
Okay, so in the just type or just paste in the password that was in the. If you go to the TS, the charity one shot inside of your BlueBoxRPG Discord channel.
Got it. All right.
Just paste in that password where it says, and then click check code.
Got it. I see it. Okay.
Yeah, and then it will say opt in. A blue button will appear, and you can just opt into that test.
Okay, hang on here. Boom. Check code.
What's your wizard's name, John?
He doesn't have a name. That is the Blue Box Mage. That is, if you want to put DM Neuromancer or something, but yeah, that's the Blue Box Mage. Thank you so much, guys, for doing that. So cool. All right, so I've done it. Now I just relaunch or?
Well, what will happen is you're going to see if you close out that window now and you opt in, if you click that opt in, that blue button. Okay, cool. So now in your library listing, you should see TaleSpire, and then within brackets, test B box.
Okay, so go back to Steam. All right. And the TaleSpire early access.
Okay.
Yeah, so it should.
Oh, there it is. I got it. All right. Great.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna launch that one now. Yep. Good. Thank you.
You got it. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna make some tea real quick.
Okay. And Locke is the
is that a euphemism, Jason?
Yeah. Right. Make some tea. Yeah. So John, Locke is the rogue. He's the one with the shank.
Sweet.
Thank you, everyone, for all of the gifts. You guys are amazing. Yes, I see a different build ID. I've got it. Huzzah. We're getting live new stuff right here on stream. How
literally
slick, cool.
on stream we have an update.
Exactly. That's so awesome.
Bobby. Almost done here. My plugins add stuff to the radial menu. And so now I'm like doing random things to the tokens based on all that. It's all different. Okay, I think that's everybody.
Yeah, no, that looks great. Oh my gosh, look at those minis. We got to take a minute and just highlight some of those new miniatures and stuff when we come back after the rest of the break here, but that's just gorgeous.
It's been like 30 seconds. Does this already not have a preview video already of these tokens? I'm like...
I know, he's slacking. Should have been done by now, for crying out loud.
It's like a troll thing we kind of do in my Discord. We're like, oh, update dropped, and then we time his story. Like how long it takes him to make it.
I've got some kind of wonky spam thing trying to fight me here. I don't know what I clicked or someone clicked on my machine. Getting like endless notifications for virus check that I do not need. Let me kill all that. I don't need you.
It's so funny. Romers goes to talk with this woman, and slowly this crowd forms behind him.
Exactly, like exactly.
You were told to come join you. Are you okay? As this like bristling army of like just weaponry appears.
Well, you did have Sanders shout out the window in drunken, slurred speech.
I think Romers, for the most part, just like ignores Saunders completely. Just like blocks all of his antics out.
Never a bad
just
idea.
Acts like it's not happening, but
I think there's wisdom in that. I really do.
Bobby's not going to be standing near him now anymore because doesn't want to be felt up anymore.
Bobby, I loved your role play with the dwarf downstairs. Well done, Don.
Come on, coloring on these minis is just amazing.
No, those are
guys, one real man in the town, and so far only one. No real women.
Demon, could you make a copy of those and align them in like a blank place so I can just show them? Just let me build you a scene quickly.
Okay.
I'm just gonna grab something from Tale's Tavern.
Go for it. What's there for?
So guys, how are you doing?
Great.
I'm gonna take.
He's in here.
I'm just gonna put it just a bit farther away. Do you see, Demon, where I put it? Just east of the.
Oh, yep, the little clearing.
Yeah,
it's just the druid ring.
Yeah.
I don't know about the others, but make sure to assign them because I don't have Bobby's yet.
Weird.
What am I?
Wait, what? How do you not have Bobby's?
It's sort of weird.
Game tool. Oh, you're right.
I'm sort of.
Got it.
Okay, there we go.
There
we go.
And please go ahead and turn on your light if you want your token light on.
Okay, so I'm gonna place.
Okay, so we got a dwarf.
Oh shit!
I can see it better.
Here's dwarf.
The dwarf doesn't need no light, but I do.
Where did Romris go? He's not a half demon. He's probably humanoid.
No, it's a half demon, and is the second one. You're the only one with blonde hair.
Half demon is the second one. Oh, yeah. Sometimes the bottom library doesn't. I have to like wiggle it to get it to show everything in there.
And I'm a human knight. I'm so tall, damn.
That.
I'm just gonna remove that because it's gonna bother me for the camera. Okay.
Okay, and with that, I'm actually gonna take a super fast break.
Yeah, go.
All of our amazing Blue Box fans, if you can tell us also, how's our audio sounding tonight? It all sounds good to me, but I want to make sure you guys are hearing it well. Music is neither too quiet nor too loud. Yeah, we're going to have some fun stuff coming up here in a bit. Good. Glad it does. Thank you, Manda. Great. Thank you, Robert. Robert, again, great job. You and all of your players this morning did such a fantastic job in that one shot. It was a lot of fun. And yes, Nux is definitely going to be a fixture on Blue Box. Yeah, I did too. They were great players. So Charles, if you'd like to, whenever you're ready, let me know. I'll switch over, and if you want to show some other builds or anything at all that you and
I think I'm going to show the build we have right now.
Okay.
It's the build we're working with, but I'll show it in a clear sky view so people can just look at it without the fog and all the effects.
Perfect. So you tell me when you're ready for me to switch over.
All good.
Okay, you ready now? All right, I'll do that.
Yep.
All right, so check this out, folks. Some super cool stuff from Charles Iscalri, who's joined us from France today. Incredible artisan, and he is stewarding much of the viewing that's happening today and the different builds inside of TaleSpire moving around the screens. He also has made many of these builds. He, along with John, who's Demon Gund, these are the amazing guys that really make this tool sing. And we're going to switch to his view here during the break and let him show you some cool stuff. Go ahead. You have it, Charles.
All right, everyone. So first, we're just going to look at the new figurines because we just received them. So I'm just gazing at them as you are right now. And again, the artisan, the creator of TaleSpire have done a wonderful job. We just gave them our description and the figurines, and they did that. So I think we're all pretty happy with the results. Here is my dumb, crazy paladin here. It's like disheveled armor. You got two different boots. His armor is a bit in shambles. And so we got our friend Ramis there, Mighty Bard, crazy looking, I think it's the term.
I love that. That's my favorite. He's awesome.
Yeah, just the eyes.
That's so good.
Looking into your soul right there. And then we have the two brother gnomes. I have to say they're a bit, you don't want to cross them in an empty alleyway.
No
right?
way.
They look like quite the people you don't want to meet. And because
Locke
they were
and
speaking
Hubert
of graveyard.
frightening. Yeah.
They look like bad cop.
They do. That's why the good cop, bad cop didn't work too well.
So here is our party of adventure here in full, and so we'll follow them a bit later tonight. So regarding TaleSpire, if you don't know about it, it's a virtual tabletop, which is a big Lego box where you can play, anything you want, really. We're playing D&D, but if you want to play any type of stuff that has figuring and or dice, just go for it, mate. So here is a little place I did. It's like a druidic circle with stone and everything. But what we're playing on today is actually this big space. So we have the bridge, and we have the Owl Island, is it called? Mm-hmm. And so we started the show on this bridge. So
but it's the town of Alter tonight on our stream. But yes, it's Owl Island as a slab, as a board. You can find that on any of the available places where these slabs are hosted, like Tales Tavern. And we also have Tales Bazaar, which is a good friend and part of the whole Bouncy Rock community. So this stuff is available. It's so easy and free. You grab it, you pop it into your TaleSpire instance. It is incredible. Sorry, go ahead.
And so no issue. And so this bridge I built and I just assembled all in TaleSpire. It's also very easy. And actually this bridge is just like the same bridge copied and pasted 3 times, and you don't realize it that much. So you can easily create stuff, really. It's no matter. And so we can go through it, a lot of details everywhere. Well, we try at least. And what our characters are wandering on is the island. So this is the full island. It's not that big of an island, but it's really packed with details. And that's the power of TaleSpire, is that you can create your own scenes. And the quantity of details is not important. It stays like a game of the mind, and you could have a clean slate and just play it all the same. But to me, it's a pleasure to create intricate places and add a lot of details. And this is the power of TaleSpire. So this is the full island to anyone interested, and there is details there where you can really go and have a look to each room.
Beautiful build, man. The Owl Island,
It's so incredible.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. I remember when you first, man, this is an old build, right? Is this one of the first ones that you invited us into?
Yeah, I think that it was one of my biggest one. It took around 16 hours to fully complete. And yeah, I saw you played in that one. You were like just
so
marveling.
Chris, Johnny, and I, Istari kind of like invited us to the build, or gave us the slab, or I think you invited us to a campaign, and we were playing around in it, and we were just walking around, with like the shift and arrow keys, just moving around, and amazed that you could build such detail and then still have it functional as well. And then Istari was like, okay, I gotta go, and we were like, oh yeah, whatever, all right, see you. We just kept on just like exploring the island. It was amazing, man. And there's so many nooks, crannies, and places to discover, and you got a good, you're really good like that. Your builds are really neat, where you have a lot of places that are not readily perceptible, and then you go into this one little area, and then it opens up a completely new, what is this, and it's really neat. For instance, for this owl one, well, I don't know if I should spoil it. I mean, is it a spoiler?
Well, where are you going? I don't know yet. Is it?
Oh yeah. Well, no. There's just a cavern.
That's not
underneath.
No. Stop. Yep. That's spoiler.
So we'll watch it, but. Yeah, it is the power of TaleSpire, and I think Dimongund and I are loving to put a lot of details, but I know a lot of people are asking, but what if I don't put the details? And again, you don't have to worry about it. You can just play with really the basics, like put 4 walls and it's a house, and just put like creatures in it, and you can fight, and you really don't have to push the envelope too far. Right. Or you can just grab stuff that Dimongund and I made, spend hours making, and just for you, because it's all free to share. And this is the power of TaleSpire, is that everything I build, you can, in just a copy paste like that, boom, you have like a big church, and
so
you can
easy.
play in it.
I know.
And this church has crypts, and there's like multiple levels and everything, and so I can just build directly in it. I can place tiles. It's all dynamic, so building and playing are not separate. It's like all in the same motion, as well as moving the lights and everything. So that's really the amazing part.
And because if I could jump in real quick, is because I'm probably a good example of a reasonably technical, but not not a developer. I'm not like you and John and Jason and Johnny, but I have loved how easy this tool is to be able to change environment, atmosphere, lighting, and then just a simple build mode. Right click, you can move something, delete it, place something sort of in stream and live. So you can do the pre-build, but you can change these environments so easily and so quickly, even for someone like me that is not where you guys are.
That is definitely the goal. And Johnny and Chris, they're kind of like the front end, back end developers of this thing. Yeah, they did a really good job of making it the usability and things like that.
Yeah,
really
I should definitely say that there's a long way to go there yet, both in usability and the ability to build quicker. So hopefully over the course of the early access, we'll be able to solve some of those things.
Yeah, it's awesome though. I mean, ever since I started using it, I'm like, I don't want to play anywhere else. And in the games I do play, we have some people that can build, but they okay, well, I don't really have the time to build, so they go grab something and then they just tweak it.
Yeah,
exactly. That's what I do. Yeah,
I added a couple rooms, I emptied some things out, and it's a whole new play.
How many slabs are you up to now at Tales Tavern? There were like 3,300 last.
No, I think we're I don't know, a couple thousand. Wow. I don't remember. Hold on, I have to look.
I think it was 31 something when I asked you last time.
I've lost track.
No, but there's thousands and thousands.
We're like 2,300, something like that.
2,300.
Yeah.
So we do need to.
We've gotten a ton. I mean, we got a bunch before EA and before but after EA, we've gotten like a ton more.
Right.
I've got a sheet that I can keep track just because I'm a numbers geek.
Yeah. And a lot of people do say, like, I'll be building and people are like, oh well, I was trying to build before my session. I didn't have enough time, but blah, 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 blah. And it's like, definitely what Astari and I are doing is not normal. Like, we are not normal. Don't
No,
try to,
but all the people that are running the games don't have the time to spend 30 hours.
we're doing this so that you don't have to. Like, literally.
Yeah, we've gotten almost 1,500 slabs and boards since early access.
And I think Demon Good and I probably account for 200 of those.
Probably.
No,
That's
I
probably
only have
true.
like 10. My board, I have like, you're like, yeah, this board took me 16 hours. Death House took me 100.
Quality, not quantity. It's quality.
Death House took me 160 hours to finish. It was insane. But it was because I wanted every room to be perfect and we didn't have free prop placement. And so I'm building...
Everything changed after EA for you.
I'm building Amber Temple now. I did Babala Saga's hut in 11 hours when that would have taken me like 40 or 50 without free prop placement to get it right.
Right.
And so
Demon Good is streaming a lot of his building process, which I cannot do because I cannot build and talk at the same time, which Demon Good is doing, and it's like...
No, I've noticed, Charles, I've noticed that about you, actually. It's interesting because you don't even like music when you're building. You want to be able to kind of talk to yourself while you build. So.
Oh, yeah, I talk to myself a lot. Like, I'm doing weird noise. Like, if I were building right now, I'm like, beep, boop, bap, okay, doing that. Oh, yeah, right now. Yeah. I'm just, like, completely crazy. It's, like, just making noise. And my internal monologue is, like, not internal at all.
You know what? There's something about that. I'm a programmer. My son is a programmer. And when we're working, we're talking to ourselves. We're having communication. Like, it's like we're working through things with someone else, except it just happens to be me, Like,
nice.
My friends tell me, like, I'm like, oh yeah, I wasn't sure about building while streaming and stuff. And they were like, dude, that's how I imagine you alone in your room. Like that level
okay,
of,
why
like,
are they imagining you alone in your room? That's odd.
That.
All right. So we do need to get back to some gaming here, but this is such a good chat. I love it. And so in the chat, we have our first giveaway today, which is just going to be whoever will do a random one, ! Hoodie in the chat. We'll get you access to win. Doesn't matter if you've given at all. For anyone that's in the chat, as long as you're present, you can get a Blue Box hoodie. Who does not want a Blue Box hoodie?
Look at that.
These things are wicked awesome. We have gray, blue, black. We'll let you choose your color. You are not a D&D player if you don't have a Blue Box hoodie. All right, and thank you for another donation anonymously. We are at 3125, and we're just enjoying the incredible building skills of John Demongund and Charles Estolari in the TaleSpire tool that we're playing in today. We're sitting at 107 viewers at 4 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. That is fantastic. Thank you, everyone. This is all for charity, so we are supporting St. Jude's Children's Hospital. And today we have 4 main giveaways. In addition to things like the hoodie, we're giving away this miniature from Manda, Mystical Unicorn. It's a monstrous fairy dragon, mini, custom base. This thing is, like, I'm not even doing it justice how gorgeous it is. It's massive. Again, I'll hold up a regular mini just to show you size and scale. I mean, it is huge. That is going to be one of our grand prize giveaways, along with our first edition Player's Handbook. That's being given away today, and that will be the first and second highest donors today will be splitting these giveaways, and thank you so much everyone that's already given. We also have a go bag, a hobby go bag from Monument, and we're going to talk more about Monument. We'll shout them out on the end of the stream here as well when we do that giveaway, and then a $100 Steam card from Don of Tales Tavern that will be given away as well. So all of that will go, and Evelyn will help me make sure we get that all properly accordant and ranked. But I am joined tonight again by this amazing group, Johnny Ree, Jason Roy from TaleSpire. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for being with us, for shouting us out. And Johnny, if I'm keeping track of time correctly, it's 11:20 p.m. your time now, I think. Is that right?
Yeah, that is correct.
Yeah, okay. He slurred his words. He's just tired. No, I'm teasing. So great to have him. And then, of course, as I mentioned, Charles from France. And then we have just the, boring Americans like me, Jay, and Don. So we're ready to go here. And we're going to kick off. So I think you know where we're going, Charles. So we're going to go back to the upper room.
Yeah, I'm all set.
And you're all set.
Do we want to look at the tokens on the previous lab?
Yeah, wherever you think they're best highlighted.
Oh yeah,
Sorry's got a cool.
All right. So I'm going to switch back to you and tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, good.
I'm sorry, Short Mom on the Run. Family members of Blue Box cannot win any of this stuff. I do not want to discourage you from giving, but no, you cannot win that. No one has died yet. We haven't even had combat. Come on, Pat.
Well, we almost
My
got
guy has died.
We almost got killed by an angry mob. But,
yeah. There was a bit of the it was close. It was tense there for a moment, for sure. You ready, Charles?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Okay, here we go. And you are up.
So we can see all the new figurines, bloody magnificent in all their power and might.
One of the things that I would like to say about these miniatures is that one of the reasons why we were able to make them rather quickly was because of a deal that we have with Eldritch Foundry. So everyone was able to go in and sort of roughly design their miniatures, and we were able to get them into game really quickly. So thanks to Eldritch Foundry as well for that.
Absolutely. Thank you, Eldritch Foundry.
And just to like double that on that, it is not possible right now for you to do that in TaleSpire. This was just the Foundry and Bouncy Rock thing. So
officially,
clear.
Officially, it is not.
Yes, it was something that we did with them to help us produce more miniatures.
Exactly, and there's one.
Fun. I had a whole stream where to design mine, my whole stream helped me. Like, what do I want to put on the back? When I want to, it was a lot of fun. People had a lot of questions about Eldritch Foundry. It was cool. I didn't know you could do the elbows and the wrists and stuff, like the whole deal.
You're falling down that trap and spending way too much time.
Yeah.
All right. So we have a lot of gaming to go here. I want to jump back into it, but just thank you again so much. And yes, these minis. In fact, there's one more mini you'll see in a moment, which we'll get rid of quickly because he's not actually in this scene. But
you want to drop it? Yeah, drop it in the middle.
Okay. Well, I'm not there on your board. I'm in a different place. Yeah, you can do it. So this guy, this is your blue wizard. This is in just kind generosity, a recognition of Blue Box here. Of course, our icon is the blue wizard. And the blue wizard is now part of the TaleSpire pack. I think you got a green hue filter on there right now. Is that right, Charles?
Yeah, probably a little bit. Let me.
Yeah, so it's kind of it's fiddling with the colors a bit, but still looks glorious. And he's holding out the sphere of power with lightning arcing across it, and a book in his other hand. These are all custom minis. So this is the Blue Box charity pack for St. Jude's, released by TaleSpire. And I just want to say humbly from the bottom of my heart, thank you, thank you. Thank you. What you guys have poured in, just spending not only the time, the effort. I know that we look at these things and go, oh, that's cool, but how many hours went into making this happen? When you have a whole other development schedule and so many other things you're working on, it is something we're very, very grateful for. So, all right.
Well, thank you again for inviting us as well. It's fantastic to be a part of this.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Absolutely. And no, yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
It's fantastic until all your characters die. All right. So
I've got a limerick for that.
All right. So Johnny, or Charles, I'm sorry, I think you know where we need to be. So if you want to go ahead and pull that up, and we're going to go live as we resume. Our party has, this is the party of the Bounding Boulder. Having traveled across the Flyness in the southern lands from Crow-Curlep originally, they have eluded the Scarlet Brotherhood and the Slavers and goblins and bugbears and all the humanoids that abound here. With some coin and, as I said earlier, by a bit of hook and a lot of crook, they have managed to find themselves on the southern coast of the Flyness. Weary and tired through a constant deluge of autumn, fall, wind, and rain, they come upon a coastal town, not on the coast itself, set off the coast by a bridge, a stone bridge of ancient architecture, unknown to them. And as they move across the bridge, they find a small town atop a rocky outcropping jutting out from the shallow waters of the ocean. As they enter that town, they see there is joviality and friendliness and also some undercurrent of tension. And so the party is inquired, celebrated, drunk, threatened, and now they find themselves in the upper chamber of the Plucky Rabbit, the lone tavern and inn inside the town they now know to be called Altar. And as they sit in this upper room, they are joined by the auburn-haired lass with the long ponytail that beckoned to Romris. And we resume. We have your camera up, Charles. And as you walk in the room, you see there are, in fact, several lanterns and candles which cast a warm and ambient illumination in the room. All of you stand around a table which looks like it's got some sort of map or figurines upon it. The woman that you met downstairs, Romris, has gone and stood behind the table. She places her hands, now still trembling as they were when they first grabbed the door, on the edge of the table. You see a tear drop down her cheek, and she again looks around as though she constantly fears being seen.
I'll walk up to the other side of the table, kind of like hands up a little bit. I'll say, it's okay. There's no reason to be afraid. I can tell something's wrong. And as I hear the footsteps behind me, I kind of like, my friends and I,
you hear,
you hear
Locke and Hubert come up the stairs. Yeah.
The crowd gets big. I now have like a crowd behind me, and Saunders staring out the window. My companions and I, we have a sense for when a town is in trouble, and I'm getting that sense now. What's going on here? You're safe. You're safe.
I feel I can trust you. I don't know why. I just sensed a kindness in your eyes, even though your horns frighten me.
Yes, they put off a lot of people, but I assure you, I am kind. I may be a tiefling. I may be a little bit.
A tief what?
I was just born with these horns. No one's really sure why. I think our family lived too close to a magical laboratory, maybe. But don't mind them. It's just we're adventurers and we travel, and we're here to help. And you should be able to tell just by the look of us we can protect you. Just feel free to speak freely.
All right, that was definitely not Ashrin, chat. So everybody settle down. Ashrin's got a very different voice. Same pitch, but different accent. Sorry. It's the most hated NPC in all of Blue Box is a woman by the name of Ashrin from a different stream. And no, that is not my Ashrin voice. My Ashrin voice has a different accent. It's the same pitch and timbre, but not the same voice. Now, quickly, for the rest of the party, as you come up, you do see Romris engaging, talking with this young woman across the table as Sanders has stopped bellowing, but he's still peering out the window. Rain sleeting in and striking him in the face, puddling water on the wood. What are the rest of you doing?
Keep Sanders at bay, just making sure he's, gives Romris his room, because we know Romris has got to do his thing, and we don't want to, overcrowd the room, which we've already done.
He bump from behind while I'm trying to give this eloquent.
He's like,
yeah.
We're here to help.
Is this woman pregnant, by the way?
She is not. At least not that you can tell. Let's rephrase the question. Do you see any swelling? No, you don't.
Right. Yeah. No noticeable signs.
No.
Okay. I guess I'm
Hubert goes over to Locke, by the way, and starts rummaging through his backpack after that doll.
Oh yeah. Okay, I stop and let him grab it.
All right, and then I hold it up sort of next to the lady over there and sort of compare. Do I get a sense that this this doll looks like this person?
Yeah, roll perception for me, please.
All right. Deception.
Oh, not one.
You can't tell the difference. Is this
the features are too muddled by rain and the wringing out that they received earlier. Locke turned it and sort of wrung the doll out. You can tell the hair color looks like it might be similar, but there are no other features distinguishing.
Okay.
All right.
I don't want to. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. All right. Thank you. I don't want to step on Rammus's toes here, so I'm going to let him. I'm going to let him kind of just engage with the lady and see what information he can find before I step in, and I guess I'll quietly move around, listening to the conversation as Hubert and I just kind of like wander around looking for anything of value or anything that kind of
bit of sighting.
Yeah.
All right, as you rifle through the items and look around, Hubert, as you're looking at the doll, though you see nothing, Ramris, you notice that the woman you're speaking to, whose name you still have not asked, her head snaps up and she looks intently at whatever it is that is being held by Hubert. Where did you find that?
I'll follow her eyes and turn.
Yeah, so I guess I'm caught putting it back into his backpack, and I sort of hold it up, just sort of quite violently, as I just sort of grasp around it and say, "Look, you mean this thing?" I wave it up.
You sort of dangle it unceremoniously. She looks at you. Be careful, be careful. She comes from around the table, rushing, and she moves towards you, holding her hand outstretched, walking right past Ramris like he's not even there.
Okay, Hubert suddenly gets all protective over it, and sort of put the other hand over it, and sort of moves backwards.
Where did you find it?
Well, I mean, finders keepers, right?
That's right.
Hubert?
What manner of monster are you?
What?
I thought the one with... That's my daughter's.
Oh. Oh, it was outside. It was in the rain.
You see?
Yeah, we actually...
by the basement door.
Yeah, it's all nice and dry now. We were keeping it safe for you, that's right.
Yeah.
You see tears start falling down her cheeks.
All right. Hubert...
good cop, Hubert, come on.
Okay, Hubert steps forward and sort of brushes it off a little bit and tries to sort of make it seem more tender as he's holding it out just in his palm, and just sort of holds it out straight.
Her hand reaches out. It quakes as tears fall down her cheeks.
Avon. My daughter Avon.
She grabs the doll. She rips it from your grip unless you try to hold it from her. Do you try to? Or?
No.
She rips it from her grip and clutches it to her breast. Drops her head.
I'll never see her again. Avon.
Okay.
Tell us. What happened to your child?
Yeah, tell us. We met. I'm going to say that we met a beggar underneath the stairs who warned us. I tell her like kind of our interaction with the beggar.
We were warned to watch our backs. Do you know what we should be watching out for?
She looks at you for a moment. A glimmer of hope quickly dampened. She drops her head.
It's no use. There's nothing you can do.
I wouldn't be so sure of that.
We're mighty capable, my friend. Tell us, what's the problem?
She looks around.
You're safe with us. Can I try persuasion or
Yeah, I want you to go ahead and make the persuasion check,
Upland?
please. Since Hubert failed it so badly.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Hubert wasn't doing persuasion, though, right?
14.
No, earlier. Sorry.
Earlier.
Earlier.
Oh,
yeah.
the bartender.
With the doll.
Yeah.
With the doll. Yeah.
You're
Sorry.
using the extortion skill.
Yeah, extortion skill.
What the doll was perception, was it?
Yeah. I'm teasing. So she looks at you. She steadies herself.
It's not just my child. It's not just Avon. It's all the children. Did you not see how many of us are with child? We must make the sacrifice. We know not how often it comes, but when it's required, it must be given, and it's always our children. The creature below, in the old places, it demands, and bad things happen when we don't. So, all of us, we do all we can. Have our children and pray that we can keep them. But when the voice calls from below, we must.
Oh, this is not okay. You sacrificed your children?
She turns her head away.
I don't sacrifice. We have no choice. We would all be dead. There is nothing we can do.
Tell me, what is your name?
I am Allison.
Allison.
That doll belonged to my daughter Avon.
Believe me, we will track this thing down and destroy it.
We will slay any beast that takes child from mother. I swear it upon our name, the boulder thingy.
I agree
Saunders
with that, but
is good at few things, but slaying evil, he's exceptional.
She looks over, really not sure what to make of this group, alternately encouraging and at times absolutely befuddling. What is everyone else doing? Hubert, Locke, anyone else?
Hubert is visually shrugging.
Yeah. Look, I can't. I'm with the group. If whatever you guys want to do. I mean, do I feel bad for these people? No. Because they sacrifice their own kids. But
Sounds
if there's
like
somebody eating, if there's somebody, yeah, I'm gonna ask her, how many kids do you sacrifice? I'll get into some details. I'll be like, you have 5 pregnant women.
Every time you
below.
say sacrifice, you see she flinches, and she ducks her head.
It's not a sacrifice. We have no choice. As I said, it cannot be known. Sometimes it's once a year. Sometimes it comes every few weeks. When the summoning happens. We have tried...
The summoning? Okay.
Oh.
What is summoned? I ask her.
We are summoned.
Have you seen it?
We have seen when we have defied it. This happened in our lore 20 years ago. All the children were killed.
Ugh.
When we defy, we are destroyed.
Okay.
Bobby will look at, Sander and Romrus, and not so sure about the other two, but
I think we must have it. I think this is not an option.
We will purge this land. Kill all the... No, we will kill the evil. And then we will see about those unholy people. Don't worry, my lady. We will bring the holy justice to your heart.
Your voice booms out across the room.
Sander, not the bard.
We will bring the holy justice to your hurts, and if we must, we will bring the holy blade to your heads.
You said
Nice.
I look regretful.
I don't think that's exactly what he meant.
She blinks. But your words
You
are.
gotta
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
His words are twisted, but that's all I say. His
He's
words
had
are
a bit much to drink.
Saunders.
Okay. So she looks at you. She wipes away the tears. She clutches the doll that Hubert found to her chest.
If you promise not to tell anyone, I will show you where they bring the children, where the evil is.
Yes, show us, wench, and we shall defeat whatever lies there, like you laid your hands with the devil.
Sanders, we gotta work on this. We gotta work on this. We're gonna give these people some kind of emotional whiplash. We gotta.
All right.
Sanders,
So
we got to learn to quiet.
I will.
Quiet.
Yeah. So okay. All right. Show us, but let's be. Yeah. Let's be a little secretive about like. We don't want to just go marching out in a line with her leading. So. Yeah.
Yeah, Hubert adjusts his wet sort of disguise with the double mustache and stuff like that, and sort of feels really like disguised, I suppose.
Yeah. All right, so let's leave in twos, and I don't know, man. I guess we can just meet outside somewhere on the bridge.
Where should we meet you, Alice?
Maybe at the bridge. Yeah. Ask her.
I don't want you to meet me. I want you to follow me. I don't want to be left alone.
Okay. Well, Ramrus, make it look like you're gonna, I don't know, you're taking her out for an evening stroll, and we'll follow you. That way, I don't know, it doesn't seem like we're. I just don't trust anybody downstairs. That's the thing.
Okay. So I'll have her. Is it okay if Hubert holds the doll for now, just so the rest of the people in the tavern don't see? You and I will go out together, and then the rest can follow.
Why do you need Evan's doll?
Just so you don't have it in your hands. It might tip off the other people in the tavern that something's going on. We'll give it back to you once we get outside, unless
Right.
you have a pocket.
Roll persuasion again, please. You see, she is very, very reticent to hand this over.
Went down the stairs. 7.
I can hide it.
She tucks it inside her dress.
Okay. So she and I'll go kind of like elbow and elbow, like locked arms, and I'll try to put on an air of she's with me.
And I continuously keep winking at anyone that crosses our path. Aggressive winking.
Bobby stays away from Sanders.
Hey, just so everyone, we will do a stream MVP tonight. We always do a stream MVP, and we'll let our viewers vote for their favorite character. And normally that's experience points, but since tonight experience points don't matter, Blue Box will give $100 additional for on behalf of whichever of you wins stream MVP. All right, so you you head back downstairs. As you head downstairs.
The camera view is ready, by the way.
Yeah, and she moves slowly with you and leads you down the stairs across. And it is the dark of night. As you step outside, the rain still falls. The moon is higher in the sky now, and there is no one else on the streets. There is a foreboding sense of ill will that seems to emanate from the very rocks of this forsaken town called Altar. And as you move toward You follow her. She leads you around. And what we're going to do is we're going to do a quick scene transition here for sake of time, because I'm going to cut a few things out. And so, gentlemen, we're going to take it straight to the door below, right? So you know where I'm talking about. So take it straight down, bypass everything else, straight down to the door below. She leads you through the town, her hood pulled up as the rain patters down upon her. She glances over. Thank you so much, Hannah Ekbo, for another 50 through Tiltify. Everybody, everything given today goes to St. Jude's Children's Hospital, and every $50 is advantage for one of these players. As she leads you through the wet streets of Altar, you go down into a stonework grotto where there is the alloy of the ancient stone artifice that has happened and the original rock of this island. And she finds a grate that she pulls open, and as she pulls it open, it slides away and it opens up into a stairwell down below. She stops there.
Big grate.
We're moving boards, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I can
just following.
I can go no further. Please, don't tell anyone I showed you. And if you fail, I'm sure we'll all die.
Not fail. And we'll keep it.
Before we go down, can you tell us, what is it that comes? Is it a beast? Is it a spirit?
She points down below.
Only the men are allowed to go. We have never seen what's there. We give the child, and the men take below. And whatever happens, there happens.
Well, go home now. Lock your door and be safe. By morning, we will have it destroyed.
Ooh, I like the confidence. All right, so with that, we're going to do a quick giveaway. We promised a hoodie, and many of you have typed it. If you have not yet, type !hoodie in the chat. We have just a little over an hour remaining in our stream today, or we could go a little over, depending on how long Johnny can keep his head up. It is midnight now, almost his time. Thank you so much for being with us from Norway. That's a long way away and very, very late. But we got a lot of folks in the giveaway. Type !hoodie, and you could win this Blue Box hoodie. You can choose it in blue, in gray, in black, and it's got our... got this all wonky on a hanger here. Let me take the hanger out so you can see it.
Are you summoning everybody a story, or should we move?
I've moved all the tokens, but you can summon everybody to the correct board.
Yeah.
Okay,
so you can get this.
And drop the
super gorgeous hoodie in any color you want, and I'll give you just a few more seconds. And thank you so much, everybody. We've been well over 100 viewers for most of the last bit of the stream. It's been fantastic. And here we go. Yeah, I see that. That looks good. Perfect. That's where we want to be. You guys got it? All right, so our giveaway of the hoodie, the winner is, and it'll pop up with the Nightbot here on stream. This will not be a roll-off like we normally do. This will be... Feel free to let loose. Thank you, Pat. I appreciate that. And, oh, Steve Bloodwild! Congratulations. Steve is one of our original long time followers. He has won a Blue Box hoodie. Now, Steve, I think you have one already, so if you wish to gift it to someone else, you can. Or I'll let you swap it for a mug or any other piece of Blue Box swag. Now, again, tonight, we have 4 main giveaways. Original 1E Player's Handbook, the incredible mini from Manda, the $100 gift card from Don at Tales Tavern, and the go bag from Monument, also gifted by Manda. Those will all be given away at the end of the stream tonight.
Hey, John,
Yes.
check your DMs.
I will do so right now.
You're fired. What? Surprise twist.
I'm taking over. All right, guys. What do you do?
Oh, we have 2 groups of. Oh my gosh, TaleSpire is contributing also today. 10 licenses given away. That is absolutely incredible. $200 of licensing from TaleSpire. Thank you so much to our friends from Bounding Boulder, also known as Bouncy Rock. Thank you so much to all of you. That is fantastic. So we're going to do that at the end. We'll rapid fire give away TaleSpire licenses, and then what you'll need to do is jump in our Discord. We'll get that all sorted out at the end, but thank you so much, guys. I just cannot say enough. All right. Go ahead. Sorry, someone?
Oh, no. This is the community and what they've done so far. I mean, yeah, there's no way we couldn't do that. So go ahead.
Thank you. All right, so we are, yes, the community, we're sitting at $3,175. That's 160% almost of our goal for the day. And now we transition to the underground areas. You move beneath the town of Alter. You head down those stairs. With every step, the sense of foreboding grows. The sense of fear swells in your breast. You can feel, especially you, Hubert, the cleric, you, Paladin, Sander, you don't need to detect evil. You can feel it. You sense there is something from beyond the grave and something very evil down here. You come to a door. As you approach the door, I'll switch the view here so you can see it. As you approach the door, you see a pair of silent, ancient statues on either side, broken bits of rubble, and there is an inscription and a sigil above the door.
So I read it?
You go ahead and look at it, and let me have you make, please, a check. Let's do knowledge, religion.
So religion. Oh, all right. So, and
that's a resounding 5.
Yeah, you don't recognize this. Hubert, would you like to try as the cleric of the party?
Certainly. That was religion, you said?
Yep, knowledge, religion.
All right, that's just a flat roll for me, actually. So let's see.
Sorry, wrong button. My bad. I get at least one wrong button per stream. All right, and what was the roll? I missed it.
It was 18.
18. Okay. You recognize the sigil above the door. You're able to translate. It's an ancient tongue spoken by the Ur-Flan, the original denizens here of the Flanness, before many of the other populations were here. It speaks of the old gods. As you look more closely at it, you recognize the name Doresian. Doresian. Based on your knowledge check, it's an ancient god. The king of ghouls. And beneath it, the inscription reads, "To eat is to live."
Well, that's a man after my own heart. Literally, actually, quite literally.
Yeah, so I relay that to the rest of the party and calling it the King of Ghouls.
Okay. King of Ghouls. Get it. You get it. Got it.
We know what ghouls are.
Yeah, I mean, you've never actually encountered a ghoul among your party, but you generally have the idea. I mean, you know that they are some sort of undead, similar to zombies and ghasts, and again, you've never encountered, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ramus, maybe you can find a ghoul friend down here. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh,
that's so bad. That's so bad.
That was the worst. Okay, just yeah.
I burn. I'm like allergic to it. Like I sizzle a little bit. Like,
I'm gonna check the door for traps.
Yeah. Okay. So make an investigate check, please.
Okay. Ooh, yeah. Don't worry. My intelligence is not good. So, all right.
You don't see any traps. Nope.
All right. Hey guys, looks great.
All right then. And
Nice and safe.
I kick the door open.
Sanders, roll d20, please. Add your strength bonus.
All right.
Sanders steps forward. The mighty paladin lifts his leg, thrusts his gauntleted footed boot into the door. Thunk! And
so 11.
Ah! He shouts, grabs his knee. This door is stout and is not going to succumb to the kick of the paladin.
It's probably the wrong boots again. I need to change me boots.
Is it locked?
Oh yeah.
I kind of say like over the like, is it locked, my friends?
Bobby will go check the door.
Bobby. Stout first out.
Don't think too much. Pull the door. Try to open the door.
As you pull on it,
oh,
the door easily opens, slides, revealing a corridor beyond.
Classic.
Do not overthink things.
Darkness beckons beyond. The smell of the grave, a chill air wafts out. You smell decay, mold, but also something in the distance cooking.
I think we opened a door to an empty room.
No, there's a hallway behind it.
Not this one.
Not this one.
Yeah.
Oh, did we open the wrong door?
Yeah, this one is the closet.
You opened the correct door. We got our signals crossed. The next, so I'm going to switch off here because they're not seeing what you're doing. This will lead into the central cathedral.
Got it.
So we're just going to
Gotcha.
Yeah.
There we go.
So
That's what you get when you don't think too much.
Hang on. I got
Are you
this.
talking about me? I
Okay,
think
hang
all
on.
the time. Just the wrong thing.
as you
Bobby's over here.
You
There we
step
go.
through, you move up the stairs, step by step. It is disturbing, this scent of mold and
There we
aged decay, and yet something fresh. Something sizzling and cooking.
Do I recognize the smell at all?
Hang on. I'm going to make a roll here. No, just it smells like some sort of savory meat.
Okay.
But again, it is alloyed with this cloying stench of death and decay and mold. So it's roiling your stomach as you at one moment feel something appetizing that strikes you, and at the next something dismal and decayed.
Okay. I'd like to do. Well, first I'd like to listen to see if I hear anything behind the door.
So you move up to the door at the top of the stairs, and go ahead and make let's do a perception check, please.
You got it.
Do we want to get the board visible?
It's coming.
Okay.
Let's see. That is a. I rolled there. Oops. $16 plus 18.
18 total. As you listen, you hear a
You got some pan searing going on in there, guys. There's either a giant snake of some sort. Look, there's something like not good behind this door, but let me check the door real quick. Can I also check it for traps just to make sure that we're not
a snake? Oh, he like pauses for a second when he hears the word snake.
All right.
Yeah. All right. So you look at the door. You don't see any traps, but you do see there is a clear sign that there's been off-traveled on these steps. It's easy for you to see, and this handle, there's no dust on it. It has been turned many times, and it does not appear to be locked.
Bobby, you're up.
Once again, don't overthink it. I'm gonna open the door.
As you,
whatever.
You turn the door. The hinges creak, and a room opens up beyond. A huge, cavernous chamber with strange arches on either side. There is a blue light which emanates throughout the room. At the opposite end of the room, you see a female figure that hovers several feet off the ground, her ethereal form wavering side to side. And there is torchlight on the far walls with torches that do not give off smoke, give off no sense of heat, but provide light. The decorations in here look ancient and decrepit. They are wearing off the walls. They look like they have been here for centuries. And there is a stench, as I said earlier, of mold and decay, but now the smell of something savory is even stronger. You have not brought the sacrifice. Why have you come? The figure wavers above the altar.
Thaumaturgy on Saunders? Go ahead, Saunders. Tell her why we're here.
We're here to banish you, you
As I
evil...
move further away from Saunders.
You evil wench. You will taste only but my metal sword and its famished name. I hereby cast you sunlight, and I will banish you. Is that right? I
you did a great job. Great job, Sam. Yeah.
It was a lot of words. It must be right.
All right. So do I Leroy Jenkins in that, or what's the goal there?
All right.
And I look at you a bit puzzled about what I'm doing here.
All right. As he's saying this, anyone else doing anything or saying anything?
I say, hey guys, I got an idea. Why don't look at my I could pass as a very ugly child.
I think we just told it we're gonna kill it.
Oh yeah. Did it hear?
I think it knows.
And don't worry, my friend. If you were my child, I would have killed you at birth for defects.
Bobby reaches over and fixes his mustache.
Okay, I'm not sure that's really where we want to go with St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital charity stream,
Wow,
but
that's true.
I'll give him a pass. I think he was just being funny, so please let that one go. That's
rewind.
That's it. Hey, he was hit in the head, so he's not responsible for that. But no, we know what he meant. I'm teasing. All right, so as you say this, you see a crackling energy that begins to move around the room, and her voice grows louder. Would you deign to challenge me and the lair of my beloved husband? His sacrifices are needed, and you can die here, or you can leave.
We are not leaving.
Bobby will step forward.
Oh boy.
What is hammer?
Hubert, what do you think, man? You're the cleric here. What is this? What does she got going on? Any read on her?
Okay, so Hubert walks forward and just see if he can identify anything about this creature, maybe in relation to what was read.
Yeah, great question. All right, so go ahead and let's do a knowledge, and we're going to do a knowledge check. Let's do this based on undead. Knowledge, undead.
Would that be wisdom?
Just roll the d20 for me. I've got the bonuses here. Yep.
Cool.
And as you're doing this, toss it to the far corner of the room. All right, 9. All right, very interesting. So, Hubert, you are not sure what this woman is, what this creature that stands hovering before you is. As she floats above what looks like an altar, and you see there are various bits of gold and look like areas of pots and statues on either side. As she hovers above it, you have no idea what she is, but you do hear something to your right, something to your left. Go ahead. John, sorry, you were saying something?
Rummers is like kind of hearing this stuff. He's like, so before we, those two options aren't the best. Leave or die. How about, can we meet in the middle? Like, can you agree to only eat live fish, for example, rather than children?
We can give you fish eggs.
Yeah, there's, I'm sure it doesn't have to be children or people, right? It can be some other sort of life force, right?
Thunders has a
You
rock.
might even like the change.
Yeah. Hubert presents like a can of really old caviar.
Nice.
As you say these words, you heard the sound, and if you look at your screens, you see two of these creatures coming from behind the pillars, and then a third one from behind that one. Charles or John, you can move them out here because we're seeing the monitor, and that they slither out with these strangely dead limbs, sores and boils and areas just ripped from the flesh, but glowing green eyes, long tongues that lap out. And we go to initiative. Now, two things you need to know about here as we are. I did not know we would take this long to get to combat, but we did. As we go to combat, there are incredible crits and fumbles in my game, so they're not just ×3. A crit must be confirmed, which I'll walk you through if anyone does that. A fumble must be confirmed. But then also, if you do crit or fumble, it can be one-shot kills. It's just not ×3 damage. They are brutal and vicious. This is a deadly game played by deadly players and deadly enemies. Also, we're going to do group initiative. This also helps things move along. We're going to do a group initiative each round, and so the DM is going to roll a d6. I will let you elect the party member you wish to roll first. That party member will continue to roll each round as long as you continue to win initiative. The first time they lose, we'll go to a different person for initiative. Who would you like to roll first?
Not it.
Well, I've spent a lot of the ones already.
All right, you have it, Johnny. Hubert, it rolls initiative, and the DM has a 2 on the die. No, you're going to roll a d6. So you're going to roll a d6.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. Yeah, you're always going to beat me with the 20. You got to roll the d6, and it is a 6. Is that it? 5. All right, you have initiative. All right, party. We're going to start off with you, Hubert, because you were the first one. As you reached there, you saw these creatures coming around the corner, and you immediately recognized the danger. Tell me what you're going to do.
Hubert is going to attempt to cast Bane. It's okay. Let's see if I'm within range. Let's do some rulers here. So that is okay. It's set up to tiles at the moment. Could we change?
Yeah, I just did. And go ahead. And go
Excellent,
ahead.
fantastic.
Do that again, please. Thank you.
All right, it's still showing us tiles. Unfortunately.
Oh, I see. We're on tiles, right? Gotcha. Hang on here.
Must be in a lawful universe.
All good.
We'll go with it.
Right.
I know what the tiles are each 5 feet, so it's fine.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. Yeah. So, but they should be in range anyway. So,
Yeah, they are
so
both. Yeah,
you're-
they're no more than 20 feet away from you. 20. 25
yeah.
feet.
So up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Make a charisma saving throw. Whenever a target fails this saving throw, makes an attack roll or saving throw. Before the spell ends, the target must roll a d4 and subtract that number from the roll attack or roll saving throw.
Got it.
You're
Love
casting Bane on him?
Yeah, he's casting Bane. As you're casting Bane, this other creature behind, which steps out, it's slightly taller and looks a bit different. I've got my light on it there. And this is not a ghoul, this is a ghast, and it's giving them advantage on all saving throws in a round when it's within 30 feet of any ghoul. All right, so here we go. All right, you feel your Bane take hold on this one and this one. There is another one that should be coming out, Charles. I hid it somewhere. You can find it. There should be 3 of them. And that one missed its saving throw. If I didn't just drop one there, there's supposed to be 3. And so this one is affected by it. This one is not. And there will be one more of them, which is affected by your Bane. As you call out to your god, you feel the power that emanates from you. It casts a holy light, which just briefly seems to dispel a bit of the darkness here in this area. And next, so you have movement as well. Is there anything else you want to do?
I am going to move to the right, over behind the pillar.
All right. Hubert slips behind the pillar after casting Bane. Next, we're going to go to Locke. Locke, you're kind of standing there right beside your brother. What are you going to do?
Okay. Let's see. For now, I'm going to, follow. I'm going to follow Hubert to about right here. And let me see if I'm still in line of sight of this guy, right? Yeah, all right. I'm going to shoot the left ghoul on the with an arrow.
All right.
Let's see.
Make your shot, and as you do so, and by the way, I'm using ghouls and ghasts. Actually, I do a lot of custom monsters, so you guys have no idea what you're fighting here, which is part of what I like to do in my game. Okay. All right. In your haste, as you rush up the stairs, your first arrow goes wide, clatters against the wall to the side. Apparently, for some unknown reason, I've been given 5 disadvantages by my viewers. I am very bitter about that. Each of you have been given another advantage, and you only have 1 attack per round. Is that correct, Locke?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Anything else you want to do this round? Bonus actions? Anything else?
I'm gonna hide.
All right. So you
I'm gonna use my cunning action to hide.
All right. So both Hubert and Locke, very cleverly, the brothers together hide behind the pillar. Let's go now to the dwarf. Bobby, Bobard, what are you doing? You stand at the front.
Can I go before Bobard is not happy.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Can I go Bobard is not happy.
One more time, John, I didn't hear you.
Can I go before Bobby?
Yes, you can. Well, depending. If you're just cast a spell, you can't.
Yeah, well, I want to do a thing to him.
Okay, go ahead.
Before he gets going.
All right, go ahead.
So I see Bobby get ready to move forward. And I kind of go up to him and I go, let it go. Let it go. Oh, no. Step forward and draw your sword. I don't care who you've got to slay. Go rage on. A little blood never bothered me anyway. And I want to inspire Bobby.
Well done.
All right, you have inspiration, so you're going to add a D6 to whatever you do here, Bobby. Well done. I don't even want to roll. That was great, John. Well done.
That was nice.
I just want to use that before he goes. I got to burn it.
Bobby is too angry. He throws his hammer to the side, and underneath his beard, there's a slight purple glow that comes from this insignia. And as his hand drops the hammer, you see his fingers extend and claws grow from his fingers as he goes running over here and attacking at the ghoul, which we missed, but I was hoping we'd hit.
Yeah,
And-
plus 1d8 from my Bardic Inspiration if you choose to use it.
Oh, for damage or
to hit?
Oh, to
Or-
hit.
You can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving
That's
throw,
right.
so it's only 2 hit.
Okay.
I don't know how badly you missed, but
Well, I get 3 claws, so I will go ahead and. Oops, wrong one. Actually, it doesn't really matter for the hit. Okay, so I swipe with my 1 claw. 23. Ooh.
23? That is a hit.
That is a hit.
So your first claw rakes up. It catches cold, pallid flesh. You feel it part easily. No blood flows. This undead creature, necrotic in its energy as it bounds towards you with claws and slithering tongue. But its flesh part before your claws.
So I clawed once, and I dive onto it. Not really grappling, but just diving onto it, clawing again.
Okay,
19
roll
hit.
again. 19 total?
Yep.
The second time, the creature bats your claw away, so only one of your 2 claws hits.
Ooh, I get 1 more. Try again. Tries again to swipe at this thing, angered. But it's there. Try to. Oh! Guess what?
That's a 1. All right, so
That's a net
I need you to roll again. This is a confirmation of a fumble that we're doing here. So what you need to do is you need to hit this creature's armor class, which you don't know what it is. If you miss its armor class on this roll, you have confirmed a fumble, at which point you will roll percentile dice. And
Okay.
this could turn very quickly here. So
before you
This
hear
could be
advantages,
interesting.
I don't know if they apply or
I'm sorry, what's that?
all of his advantages.
Yeah, so he has to use them, so you got to declare that he's using an advantage.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to do that, but okay. Okay, well, the 18 I'm sure missed.
Well, the second roll was a total of 18?
Total 18.
Total 18. You, sir, have fumbled. I need you to roll percentile dice. As
I gotta use those advantages next time.
the ghouls
Okay.
lash out at you. You swing around trying to hit, so that it's claw. Is the third one your tail? Is that right?
No, it's all claw.
It's
three
all
claws.
claw. All right, and tell everyone, I don't know if you said this, I missed it if you did, what you look like, what you have become.
Yeah, basically, Bobby, as he goes almost feral, his fur, like, not on his beard, but like just sort of stands on end. His fingers like just grow these long talons. He actually has a tail, but he doesn't get to use it right now, so his tail will extend and his jaw extends a bit as he goes completely, basically, feral beast on this thing and will attempts to claw the crazy out of it, but obviously fails dramatically.
All right. Yes, he is a cool dude. Roll percentile dice, please.
I got a 40.
A 40. Okay. So I consult these crit tables here. A 40 on the table. Okay, there. And... all right. As you claw, the first claw catches, parts that pallid flesh. The second claw, it ducks. You try a third time as you swing. The creature comes up underneath you. You miss badly. You strike your claws on the ground. You feel it. Snap, snap, snap. 3 of your claws break off your right hand, your right paw, whatever it is, and you take 4 points of damage, and that hand now can do no more claw damage.
Okay.
Oh, man. Yikes.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Does that have from raging?
What's that?
Oh, yeah,
Does
because
it
of
have,
rage. Do I
like,
have
raging?
that, or...
Yeah, no, for the rage, you have the, so yes, you have the damage. That's correct.
Okay.
All right. Now we go to Sander.
So Sander, without any worries to himself or his friends, just rush towards one of the ghouls and tries to just slash at him with his long sword. So it's 1 dice 10 plus 3. Oh, I need to confirm the hit right before. So
Yeah, you guys got to roll to hit.
okay, so roll to hit.
You guys got dice all over my board here. Let me get rid of some.
Yeah,
of these.
3 plus 6, it's 9.
9? Yeah, you miss. So you swing. These creatures are remarkably nimble. They slide to the side. Your blade strikes the ground. Sparks come off the stone. You get 1 attack, is that right?
I
believe
don't
at
know,
5th level
actually.
you're still at 1 attack.
They also get 2, don't they?
I don't think so. I think you're still at 1 attack per round. Let me look here. Should be right. Now you still have. You can do a bonus action. You can do. So you've got other things you can do besides the full round attack.
So if I can do a bonus action, I think I can do a spell. Is that I can cast Branding Smite on my sword. So the next time I hit a creature, the weapon gleams with astral radiance as I will strike, and I get an extra 2d6 radiant damage, and also the target will shed light in a 5-foot radius.
Ooh, love that, love that. Branding Smite, very nice. Yes, okay, so well done. Has everyone in the party gone? Did I miss anyone? I think I got everyone.
I used my bonus action to do the inspiration.
Right.
But I haven't actually used my action in my movement.
All right. So you used a little bit of movement, but yes, you've got your full round action. So what would you like to do?
From where I am, the one that this one here, the one that Bobby's attacking.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Dissonant Whispers on it. So what happens is, I form the magic, and I take the thoughts that are going through Sander's mind, and I put them into the mind of that creature, so that it gets to hear all the jumbled weirdness.
That poor thing.
It needs to make a DC 14 Wisdom save or take some damage. It's psychic damage.
All right, and so normally with undead, I would probably not let this spell work in this fashion, but I think this is such phenomenal roleplay, I'm going to do it. All right, so he's got a DC 14 save he needs to make. You see, this one stops. Suddenly, starts striking its own head and spinning around, absolutely, completely confused by what's happening. And I'm going to put that on this guy. That's right. It's this one, right? The one that...
the one that Bobby was fighting.
Exactly. All right. So you've hit the one that Bobby was fighting with this spell. All right. Now, the creature's attack. The first one.
Well, it's got to take some damage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows, away from me. So... it takes 12 damage.
All right.
And it uses its reaction to move away, which should provoke an attack from
it'll
Bobby.
provoke an attack of opportunity. Absolutely. Hang on here. Let me jot this down. All right.
DC 14. I didn't expect that to work.
Yeah, I rolled a 4 on the die.
Nice,
it cries out and spins, hissing, slavered all over the ground as it spins away, loping on all fours. Actually, I'm going to say both. Yeah, I'm going to say both Sander and Bobby are within striking range. So that's going to be 2 attacks of opportunity, 1 for each of you. Please roll.
So you roll 20 again?
An attack roll.
That's a nope.
Yeah, 18.
18.
So plus 6.
All right.
It got like 24.
Again, you are testing the strength of your blade as you swing. It goes off the stonework, not striking the creature as it oh, nope, I'm wrong. It's flanked. Because it turned it back on you, so all of its dex bonuses are gone. It's essentially called flat-footed or flanked. You strike it. You score a blow along the black, roll damage, and let's go ahead and have Bobby roll as well.
It's starting at like a 20.
Bobby missed.
Yeah, I had 26, so I think it
Oh, I thought
passed.
you said 18.
Sanders should have.
Oh, yeah. That
18 plus 8.
Gotcha. So, I'm sorry. I was looking at the nat roll. Yes, you got it.
So 4 plus 3. Okay, so I got 4 plus 3. But
right.
then I got my branding smite.
Right, your branding
which
smite.
2 d6. So it goes 5 more, so 7 plus 5. And then because I also have the trait Divine Smite, I can spend 1 spell slot to do extra radiant damage. So I do 4d8.
Okay, wait. So, is that what is that, a bonus action or what is that?
No action.
It's a passive fate.
Smite.
Yeah. Okay. Get divine smite. Yes, divine smite.
You only
okay.
have so many a day, or it uses a spell level.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So 21 plus something like 5 plus 7, so 13, so 33 damage.
All right.
Divine
Sander.
Smite,
Sorry, go ahead.
Branding Spite plus.
Yeah. Sander, as you step forward, your blade, driven and guided by divine power, it strikes the back of this creature. And I want you to tell me what it looks like.
So I take my sword up high, and it's already gleaming with light, with my first branding smite. And then as I will touch the unholy beast, I channel all my faith, all my power. It's like gleaming with light. You must almost blinding light, and literally the creature evaporates. I don't know if it dies, but visually it's shedding with light, and it just disappears in a puff of smoke while I yell the name of my god.
Yeah, so I don't ask you what it looks like unless you've killed it. Or if I say describe it for me or tell me what any of those phrases means you have killed. As you do this, holy light shines down upon your blade. As you strike the creature, motes of light stream through its mouth, pour out of its eyes, and it dies.
Nice.
All right. You, Bobby, were swinging your claw, rather, and it's kind of pointless. It's all simultaneous action, so on your attack of opportunity, you basically rake through the area where the creature once was and is now dissipated into a blinding flash of light. Now, the creature's attack. All right. This one, right atop you, Sander, attacks. Mm-hmm. And I'm showing your armor class on the sheet here as 18. Is that still correct? Because I did not have any changes.
No, it's not 19 because I have 19. My +1 shield.
So you got your +1 shield. Okay, so it's a 19. That is a hit on the first blow. And the second is a miss. I need you to make a fortitude save, DC 14. In the meantime, the first claw rakes through, catches you, pushes through your armor. You take 9 points of damage as the claw bites in. You feel a chill in your body as it does so. And what was your roll? I missed it.
So I rolled 15 total.
50. Ooh, very close. So you feel your joints begin to stiffen, but you push through it by force of will and are unaffected by whatever that secondary effect was. This creature, and I'm going to roll a d6, 1 to 3, he goes for Bobby. Actually, hold on here. Let me see. So you guys are hiding. Let me switch to the view I'm seeing here. So you can see that you are slightly visible, Locke and Hubert, as you're hiding behind the pillar from these. This creature here has a good angle, as does this one, on where you're hiding. So I'm going to make a check here, and I would like each of you to roll stealth, please. So Hubert and Locke, roll stealth.
Let's see. So that is 4, 6.
I think you can say that he's not good.
Yeah.
All right. So Hubert,
below his.
Hubert deftly tucks himself behind the pillar. Locke, as you come running up beside your brother in excitement, having fired that arrow that missed and kind of bounced on the ground, you bump your brother. You come out from behind the pillar, so you are an option. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3 toward Bobby, who has no one else on him and is this threatening-looking dwarf. 4 and 5 goes toward Sander, and 6 is going to move over here toward Locke. He's running straight at you, Bobby. As he lopes along, he is going to attack, and first claw rakes against your armor, doing no damage. Oh, second one as well. Your shield catches the second one. You kind of fight it off for a moment as the claws rake pop, 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 pop along the outside of your shield. You fend it off. As this creature...
There you have, my friend.
As this creature moves forward, there is a noxious fume that emanates from it. I need Bobby and Sander both to make a fortitude save DC 12 as you smell.
11 for me.
Okay, and Bobby. All right. Of course, the dwarf resists. So, Bobby, you're fine. You smell this. You gag a bit. But it's nothing worse than some of the ale you've tasted in some of the dwarven lands. It was quite potent. For you, Sander, you stagger back. You are now poisoned, which means every roll you make is at disadvantage for each round for 1 minute. We'll make saving throws as we go along in the game, but you are poisoned by this. All right, initiative. DM has a 3. You won last time, so you're still rolling. Oh my gosh, all right.
Excellent.
Initiative hero. All right, so we're going to go back to Sander, who is engaged in hand-to-hand melee combat. Sander, go ahead.
I'm going to try to hit the ghoul that is in front of me again.
Okay.
So how do I do disadvantage?
It means you're going to roll 2 d20s, and you're going to take the lower of those 2 rolls. Now, if you have an advantage that you would like to use, you can counteract that and just make it a straight roll.
Well, yeah, actually I do. Do I have an advantage?
I think you do.
Sorry.
So
I think we all have advantage.
I think everybody does. You might want to go ahead and use it, and just roll a straight d20.
Okay, so I just tossed out my two Ds. Damn, I had a...
Oh no!
No, it's the die I tossed. So I'm gonna toss my soul d20. So without disadvantage, it's a normal one, and it's a 3. Yay!
Did you have a nat 20 on the other one? Oh my gosh! All right. You
so
hit
3 plus 6. It's still like a
no,
sad
you missed.
9,
Yeah,
and I cannot wink that away.
The creature dances out of the way. It's the poison, this noxious. Your guts are roiling inside. Bobby, you see this happening. You see the glint of Sander's sword as once again, for the 3rd time now. No, actually, 2nd time. It strikes off the ground, sparking off the stone. Bobby, what are you doing?
Bobby will look at his claws. He's very unhappy that he's damaged his claws. So I basically will re-rage, and his tail extends a little further. So now he's going to his tail attack. And whips it around, and he'll whip it around at the one that's in front of Sanders.
Okay, all right. Got it. Roll to hit.
And I'm going to actually remember to use the inspiration if need be. Oh my gosh, seriously?
No.
Another 1! This party is cursed! No!
This is, yes.
Here we go.
All right,
Okay.
roll again.
Oh. Can I use the inspiration on the second one?
Yes, you can. You absolutely can.
Okay.
On the confirmation.
Okay, so I'll use that, and then I'll add the inspiration to it.
All right.
If be good, come on, let's get something good with the inspiration.
So it's a 10
Oh,
plus 2,
not
so
gonna
it's
be
12.
That's
And
a
your
19
and your
total.
base attack. What's your base attack bonus?
It's 7, so it's 19 total.
Oh my god! Oh, you fumbled again.
No.
Oh my
Bobby's
goodness!
worst appearance ever.
All right, no kidding. Roll percentile dice, please. The party was just not prepared. Clearly.
Oh, God, Bobby is so upset. 37.
Okay, not too bad. This time, Bobby, as you lash out with your tail, you overswing. It strikes Sander. Bobby, go ahead and roll damage as your tail whips around, and whatever damage you roll is what Sander will take.
Oh,
shoot.
Oh, my friend. You must duck. Okay, well.
Oh, nice roll, though.
That's as good as I can do.
Yeah, that's not a bad roll. Good job. All right,
Okay,
you strike him.
Oh, yeah, I strike him good as the tail comes whipping around to the front and trying to get to the ghoul and fail.
All right, and any bonus actions you're going to take or anything else you want to do?
Well, I still have one more attack.
Right.
Which I'm going to go ahead and use one of my advantages because apparently I can roll 1s.
Always good.
Okay. I still miss, but I don't crit fail.
Fumble.
Nice.
Wait, no. If you're doing advantage, you're not poisoned, so you roll 2 of those. That's what you mean by advantage. So you roll 2 d20s. You take the higher of the rolls.
Yeah, I rolled 2. I rolled 2.
Oh, you did? I only saw the one. Sorry. Okay.
I did, yeah.
All
It was a 5 and a 7.
Oh,
My
wow.
rolling
I only saw
really,
the 7.
really bad right now.
Gotcha. All right. Well, the dice are the dice. All right. We're going to move over to Locke. Locke, you are spied. You saw the creature noticed you. What are you doing?
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to. You know what? Yeah, the jig is up. I'm going to move behind here, and I'm just going to do a sneak attack on the one that's. Well, the one that I don't know who this guy's attacking, but I'm just going to.
He's been moving. He was mainly attacking Sander, but he did notice Bobby as well. So.
Okay.
Yeah, you're definitely flanking him.
So I'm going to use my advantage, and I'm just going to do a sneak attack against this mofo and see what happens. Okay. So 9 plus 4, 13 total. 13
total. Golly, this party, unbelievable.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, dude.
No, you should be more than plus 4.
That's a plus 7. That's a plus 7.
Yeah, plus 7.
So 16. Yeah.
Okay, which would normally miss, but again, you're flanking. This creature did not see you coming. That's a hit. Roll your damage, please. You sneak up behind it.
Attack. 1, 2, 3.
Big sneak attack. Here it comes.
All right, big sneak.
Ooh.
Okay, so 14 plus 4, 18 damage.
All right, you slip forward. It's a dagger, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You slip your dagger between vertebrae, where a living creature would have dropped paralyzed. Again, you see no blood, just a bit of dust, and green ichor pulls out. The creature howls, but is not dead. And now we're going to go to Hubert.
Alrighty. So Hubert is going to run forward to around here.
Okay.
And then it's going to turn undead.
Nice, nice, nice. All right, what's your DC?
Let's see, where did it go? That is a DC 14.
14, all right. And again, because the ghast is in presence, they will save with advantage, but I am disadvantaged for 5 rolls by my viewers. So that means I will just do a straight roll, thank you viewers, for all 3 of these. That will leave me with 1 further disadvantage. As Hubert calls upon the power of his god, light emanates. And I believe, oh my gosh, Hubert, you also have, I want to make sure I have this right here, and I printed this out too small, so in a nod to my age, I will put on glasses, sorry, because this is super tiny. Come on, stop laughing. So you have... Eye of the Grave, Channel Divinity... Curse, nope. Grants maximum hit dice. Here we go. Destroy undead. So when an undead fails a saving throw against your turn undead creature, it's instantly destroyed if its CR level is lower than the threshold for your level. Johnny, Hubert, as you feel the power of your deity channeling from above, it strikes these 2 in front, right by Bobby, Sander, and now where Loke has just come in from behind. I would like you to tell me what it looks like as the power of your god destroys both of these creatures.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay, as Hubert sort of presents his giant hammer, a one-handed hammer, a wave comes like vibrating out. It's like a giant sound wave that doesn't actually make any noise, but as it passes over the ghouls, they're simply ripped apart, like one wave at a time, going from like the flesh into dust, the whatever's left of the muscle into dust, and then finally, as the bone sort of starts to crumble, it also fades into dust in the same direction.
Excellent.
Well done. Bravo, sir. Good to have a nice powered cleric in the party against undead. By the way, they had no idea what they were facing. They rolled these characters up themselves, so it was just fortuitous that Johnny chose to make a cleric of that power. The lone remaining creature stands there. We're going to go to Romris. Romris, what are you doing?
All right, so I just saw this just waves and waves of holy energy tear those things apart. I can't get close enough up there to her to do much. So I'm going to go to here, and I'm going to go ahead and use... Where's my line measurer? I should be good.
Yeah, you're 20 feet away.
Yep. So I'm going to go to here, and I'm going to point at the tall one. And I'm going to say, yeah, and let that be a lesson to you. Sanders is coming for you. And I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on it. It needs a Wisdom save DC 14 for this to do anything at all.
I normally like physical dice, but every once in a while it's fun to do it here. So I'm gonna. You guys are doing this. I'll do one here. So I'll roll the die up here for everyone to see. And here we go.
All right. Oh, nope.
He makes a save.
Unless it has a whiz penalty, or actually,
no, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh wait. No, I had one disadvantage left though. I still had one disadvantage, so I have to roll again. I forgot about that.
Come on.
Viewers, unless you want to change that and give me another advantage, which would be nice. Here we go. The second roll. The first one would have succeeded. The second one, succeeds.
Oh, man. All right.
Unfortunately, your mockery is not vicious enough. This creature has heard much, much worse. Now, interestingly,
and then I'll take another step back.
Okay. Interestingly, the woman who hovers above the altar toward the back, this floating apparition, has made no move, has done nothing. This creature lumbers forward mindlessly, and it is going to attack. It's attacking Sander. Yeah, how'd you know, my friend?
This guy.
All right, and you are still poisoned. You still feel that sense of nausea. One claw rakes, doing no... Ooh, the second claw catches you right underneath the breastplate, sinks into your gut. You feel cold claws penetrate, and then it leans over to bite. It rakes along your armor, doing no damage there, but you do feel those claws in your gut. You take 9 points of damage as it sinks in, rips out a piece of your flesh, and now we go to initiative. Johnny's won twice. You're rolling again, my friend.
Come on, do it again.
DM has a 4 on the die.
Ooh.
Oh,
that's it.
The creature continues to attack Sander. How many hit points do you have left? Are you adjusting it on...
Yeah.
All right.
I have 16 currently.
All right. Are you doing that on D&D Beyond as well?
Yep.
Yeah, awesome.
But
That's
I'm
good.
just doing it on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, that's what I meant. All right, so... the first claw rakes against your armor, does not... Oh my gosh, the second one hits firmly. This time catches you in the neck, right beneath your... right above the collar of your breastplate. Slices along the neck, and then it... Nat 20 on the bite. Nat 20. I'll roll the confirmation here, because this stuff can be fatal, and I really don't want to kill my friend Charles.
Yes.
16, that is a crit. Rip. All right, so now we're going to go to percentile dice.
I got your back, Sander.
As the first claw comes, strikes your neck, blood spurts out the side of your neck, spilling onto this ancient stone. Not the first bit of blood that's been spilled in here, you can tell for certain. But you begin to feel cold as the poison courses through your body. As now blood seeps out, you grow weaker and weaker. Teeth come around and sink. And the percentile, let's do it up here.
If it's the Middle Earth role playing, you do not want a 69 or like an 82.
No, that's so funny you know that. So actually, I used.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, hold on. Let me pull this. I can't pull this dice back, but I'll show you here for all of our friends and fans. This is what he's referring to. These are my original old school Middle Earth role-playing tables. You can tell how old, how beat to crud these are. These suckers are incredible, though. Some of the funnest crits and fumbles that you'll ever get. But I'm actually using a newer version of that, much more deadly, but very similar in style. And here we go with the percentile dice roll for Sander.
Oh.
What is it?
Oh!
Is that a double zero?
It's a 0, so we have to roll the next one.
Oh, I rolled. I thought I rolled the. Oh, I rolled it. I rolled the. No, but I rolled the D00. Oh, I see. I have to roll those two together. All right. So now. Okay, so it's probably good for you. There's a.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's
if
a
zero,
1 in,
zero,
yeah.
you are.
Yeah. If it's a 0, you're done.
I explode. Just like disappear.
Here we go.
God call me back upon Israel.
8. All right. Not too bad. Not too bad, my friend. So that's just going to be double damage is all it is. So as it bites in, it catches your neck right behind the claw. You somehow feel, even in your inebriated, brain-addled state, that you narrowly avoided death here. And you take, oh, not too bad at all, 8 points of damage from the bite as it sinks in. Now we go to the party. Let's start with you, Bobby.
Oh, Bobby's mad now. So he's going up on the swinging thing. The swinging thing isn't working. So Bobby turns and throws his whole dwarf body as he tries to grapple the creature.
That doesn't look like grappling. I don't know what that was, but it didn't look like grappling.
That was. I don't want to know.
I've seen my dog do that to a leg before, but that's
nice.
Okay, so he's
called the Romris.
Fight off my strength
It's
check.
the Romris.
The Rom.
And I get advantage with automatically with raging, which was not great, but that's a 15, so he's got to beat a 15 or I grapple him.
All right, here we go. You do not grapple him. He shrugs it off, seemingly empowered by the amount of Sanders' blood that now covers his body. He leaps back. He knocks you away. Good strike to the ribs. Pushes you back a couple of feet. Now we go to you, Sander.
Oh, I got one more.
I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yep.
That's okay. But, normally I would grapple again, but you know what? He's just mad, so he just goes to try and now push him down. Just knock him down, literally.
All right.
Same thing, basically. And I'm rolling horrible today, so that's not great. So that's 16.
All right, 16.
I could maybe knock him down.
Man, so close. You shoulder him. He bounces back a bit, but he is not knocked down. With that, though, I'm going to put him at a -2 to armor class this round because you have knocked him off kilter a bit. You did not knock him down. So now, Sander, you have an opportunity to attack.
So just the lay on hands action.
Yes.
Is it like a full action or is it a quick one?
No, it's a quick action. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's
so
5 in 5e. It's a full action. That's right. In 3.5, it's quick. In 5e, it's full action.
Okay, so I'm gonna wait a bit to do that, and so I'm just gonna strike it like with no regards to my health. I just see that the enemy in front of me is stumbling. I grip all my fierce and holy rage, and I smite it with my longsword actually. So I'm gonna try to hack him. I'm gonna use an advantage. Do we have still ones remaining?
You've got to track those. I'm not sure. Evelyn, have they used up their advantages?
This will be his second.
This will be his second. He should be fine.
I think we all started with 3.
Yeah, I think he's
okay. So let's go with that. So bam, I'm sending. Ooh.
Oh, nice. The nat 20.
Amazing.
All right, roll again, please, to confirm. And if you have another advantage, you can use that on this.
And so 7.
All right, so it's a hit, but not a crit.
Oh, damn. Okay. So I hit him, and then I slash him with my sword. So it's a 1d8 plus 3 damage. So 7 plus 3, it's 10, and then I smite him. So it's like 3 plus 1 bonus against undead. Was it? Yeah.
Correct. Yep.
4. Boom. And so 10 plus 20, 30. So as I hack at him, like my sword itself does not do much of the damage, but like comes from heaven, the wrath of my god, and like and a lightning of pure light just strikes him and like burns his like desecrated corpse.
Wow.
Yeah. Good use of the GM flashlight there.
I didn't say you killed him, but his corpse is desiccated, but he is not dead. But it's a massive blow. Holy light comes from the heavens. As it strikes the creature, it staggers back. Its flesh begins to smolder under the divine light. Now we're going to go to Locke.
Okay. Okay, so like, he's engaged with. You know what? I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage. I'm going to move behind him, sneak attack.
Yeah, that's good. That's fine. You can do that.
Okay, here we go. 18.
That's a hit.
Okay, here we go. We're going to do
sneak attack damage.
The dice.
So 15 for 19 damage.
Locke. As you sneak behind the creature, you see its flesh smoldering as beams of light seem to emanate from it. Sander crying out to his god, holy power surrounding you, sort of pushing back the darkness of this place. You slip up behind the creature, and I would like you to describe it for me, please.
Sure. I take my dagger and get it right into his kidney, saw a bit, so his spinal cord just kind of and cuts in half, and I kick the lower half out from under him, so his upper half comes down to basically his head is level with mine, and then I just go behind him and slit his throat, I don't know, and then kick it over.
Exactly as he described. Thunk. And with that, all of those enemies are gone, and the apparition still hovers above the altar ahead. Everything goes silent.
So while everyone is looking at her, can I take a knee to the ground and lay a hand upon myself to heal?
You certainly can. We're out of initiative. We're not in combat now, so.
Is it using one of my spell slots?
No. It's a lay on hands is an ability. You have 25 points per day in 5e that you can heal. You can do them all at once, or you can also remove things like poison and disease by using 5 of those. So it doesn't take a spell slot, and you just use up those 25 points.
So I'm gonna use it all. So to heal me for 20, and it's 5 to remove the poison.
Your bowels steady. You see his wounds knit, and a voice echoes from the other side of the chamber.
Are you sure this is what you want? To face my husband is certain death, but I will not stand before you.
Your threats are slightly empty after you threatened us with death and we killed all of your creations. So, would you like to take this opportunity to surrender to us?
Surrender? Can you not see?
She holds up diaphanous hands, see-through, ephemeral.
There is nothing left for me to surrender. I am gone. My husband clings to life. I simply warn you, the death I promised was not at the hands of these pets. It is at his hands. If you proceed forward, you will die.
We've heard that before.
Fair point about you not being able to surrender, being incorporeal, but you're not attacking us. Is there... how do you feel about your husband? Has he been neglecting you? Could you point us to where he is, maybe?
Roll persuasion, Roberts.
Can I use advantage on this?
Yes, you can.
Please? So wait. Oh, I didn't click the thing that do advantage, but I'll roll again if it's crap.
Yeah, just roll again.
Woo! How about I roll it again?
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
How many ones are you guys gonna roll today? My goodness.
Come on.
Thought I was taking them all.
You would think the devs could.
21.
You'd think the devs could jinx this a little bit and kind of gin it up some.
Yes. Or making it interesting. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. 21.
Maybe he's trapped you as well.
Okay. Not what I expected. You see, she hesitates a moment, and she floats lower toward the ground. Thank you, Mr. Potato Butt, for 1776 America.
Nice.
That's great. I love that. All right, so we are sitting at 3,000. We should be now at like $191 given today in our early streams. We have some amazing giveaways. We're going to go a little bit long tonight, as long as we won't go too much longer. But I want to make sure Johnny is not falling asleep. Are you okay for just a bit more, Johnny?
Yeah, I'm fine. And also, I mean, it's Charlie as well, I guess, in France. So.
No, he's young. He's younger.
He's fine.
Yeah, he's
okay. Call me
No. I just smite 2 enemies for 60 damage combined. So I guess I'm fine.
That's like 2 espressos right there.
Exactly. Yeah, that was 2 espressos. We won't go too much longer.
It's all good.
And by the way, I'm blown away. We're still sitting at 105 viewers, and I know Jay has kicked off his stream as well. So we're overlapping with our good friend Lord Gazumba, who we will be raiding into. He's got Eric Mona, Luke Gygax, and we got people just pumping into this stream, giving so much. We are so grateful. As she comes down, she lowers her head. I have never seen your kind before. What are you?
I'm a tiefling. Sort of it's long and a bit complicated. Like, I come from another plane. Those, I think they're deep dwarves. Unless you were just curious about me, because I think they're a little strange too. I'm with you on that.
Svirfneblin.
Bless you.
The dirty
Dwarf, of course.
She says, the dirty gnomes do not interest me.
I like you. But I'm glad that we can be friends, Mrs.
But she says, but Plana, I sense that in you. This is most unexpected. Has my husband neglected me, you asked?
Yes.
When we began this temple more than 1,000 years ago, I knew we pursued ends which were not noble. And yet, even I confess what I have seen him do. It is beyond the pale. It is wickedness even I cannot countenance. If there's any chance you can survive, which I must again tell you I doubt, I will show you where he is. I will open the door. But your deaths will be on your hand. If, by some miraculous hand of your gods, you survive, perhaps this nightmare can end for me.
We will help you rest.
I'm going to ask her if she knows of any weaknesses. You know, does your husband... I mean, are you aware of any kind of like weaknesses that we can take advantage of? Should we bring bacon? Or,
Are you lactose intolerant?
Yeah.
She shakes her head sadly. Flame is dangerous to him, but never more so than when he's not fed in some time. He is fed well and often recently. You may find him only in his strongest form.
Is there, after he has fed, is he satiated? Or is it a never-ending hunger?
Okay.
Before she answers him, anyone else saying or doing anything? I want to make sure we're getting everybody in.
I have an idea. What if we feed him something that's poisonous or something that can weaken him? Like, either...
That's just what I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah. I'm wondering if we can kind of... But what?
You could do your disguises and we could...
Lower me in, almost like a quarter at an arcade if you tie it like a... and then just as he's about to clamp, just pull me back out of his stomach.
Right. We have limited anachronisms here, but I think that was a good one, so we'll let it fly.
Well, there's a kitchen though. right? Maybe he eats actual cooked food. We could maybe bring him the cooked food and see if he'll eat it, or they're preparing food here for some reason. I think that might be better than trying to use live bait.
She speaks up.
He does have the kitchens where the food is prepared, and I think you know what the food is. But he is not a creature to be poisoned. He is not as incorporeal as I, but he is beyond death. He uses the life. He uses the sacrifices to sustain himself.
Maybe the poison food isn't a good idea.
Things we don't want to feed him.
So perhaps we could, flatten him with a rock. I've heard that something like that happened a while ago.
I think.
Yeah, why don't we use yours?
Something.
Throw that rock,
Sanders.
Yeah.
You want me to throw my rock? Are you mad? Are you gained with despair and madness?
With the power of your Holy Spirit.
Actually, could I cast smite on my rock and throw it at a monster and so it explodes?
It might have to be melee, but
oh yeah, so I can punch him with
cool,
my
man.
rock.
Really cool. So I think I don't know that trying to poison it would work. Would sabotaging his food weaken him, or should we? Do you just want to point us to the way and we can try to survive, slay it?
As she speaks, it's like the sound of many voices at once.
The choice is yours.
And she points toward a door to her left, your right, where there is a D20 that I'm getting rid of.
But do we want to check out if we can learn anything from where the sizzling's coming from, or do we find him?
I'm gonna walk up to this kind of ramshackle camp area.
Okay.
And just do some searching.
All right. No need to even roll for that. You have time. As you look through it, you see that there are places where there have been foods prepared. You do see, though, several toys, clearly toys of the children of the town of Alter, that are littered around this. Blankets.
All right.
It is a macabre scene.
Oh boy.
I don't know that we have time to go investigate where the sizzling's coming from. If he's got the children, then might move on.
Are the children down there right now, you're saying?
She looks down.
Most are gone. There is, I think, yet one that he holds.
Well then, it is settled. We haste now, we kill the foul beast, we smite it until it bleeds, and it dies, and then we throw a rock at him, and it's gone.
No time to
I'm following Saunders.
There's a sadness. She floats up the stairs, and as she does, you see there is a huge wooden door among this ancient stone.
Oh.
And
wrong button.
Hey, if I can do a wrong button, you can do a wrong button too.
She stands and she motions.
I warned you. Your death likely lies beyond. But if perchance you can free me from this mortal plane, I will forever be grateful.
Don't worry, me good lassie. I am dead and reborn through my God. I shall die again for him.
She waves her hand at Sanders' words, and the door opens.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right, so here's the deal. I'm going to hide right now let them go forward, and my plan is to, if they are going to battle the beast, I'm going to look around for that kid and see if I can just grab and get it out of there.
All right, so you're moving through the door, right, Locke?
Yeah.
All right, so as you step through
I'm going to let them go first.
Okay.
And I'm hiding behind them.
I see. So you're I got you. All right, so you're going to hide. All right, so who goes through first?
We're the distraction.
Well, Sander goes through first. It just goes, man.
Sander strides through confidently.
He's already out there.
All right, Sanders, as you step in, you see there is a warm fire burning on a hearth on the other side. The room is an interesting mix of what look like standard supplies, benches and tables, but ancient stonework carved with all kinds of friezes of very strange and wicked-looking. You see those same words, to live, to eat, carved all over these walls. There is a huge cage to your left, and you can see a small form huddled in the bottom of the cage. And then beyond that is a table littered with all kinds of instruments of torture, books, and a creature stands behind it. This creature, 7 feet tall. Not human, not ghoul, not skeletal, something in between. Long talons extend from its arms and hands, and as you walk in, it looks up almost quizzically at you. And I'll show you here, if you'll look to your monitors, you'll see the creature that stands behind the desk.
And so I look at him, point my longsword in his direction, and say, "You! I'm gonna smite your ass!"
Let's do it.
All right. So this is still kind of free action time. So anybody else talking, doing anything, but we're not going to go quite to combat yet. But we'll get there in a second. I'm pretty sure. Anybody else doing anything pre-combat?
Bobby's just going to point out the cage for Locke so that he knows where to go for the kid.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I am going to hightail it over there in the shadows as soon as I can. And if anybody has any, this is out of character, if anybody has any buffs or anything like that, may as well throw them on now before we get into combat.
I've got nothing.
Okay, alright, we're good.
I can cast shield on you, like Sanctuary or Shield of Faith.
Yeah, no, forget that then. Alright, we're good.
Alright. So as you say these words, by the way, I think Sanders' cry of smiting, that will probably reign on in all eternity for Blue Box lore. People are loving that in the chat right now.
Thaumaturge, I missed my chance. The one time I really should have Thaumaturge on him, I missed it.
Yeah, you did. Exactly. That would have been glorious. The creature looks up.
You have disturbed my peace, and you bring no sacrifice. I have lived here for 1,000 years and will live 1,000 more. If you fall to your knees now, I will spare you, and this one.
And he motions a long taloned finger toward the cage.
I mean, what do you guys think? Seems like a pretty good deal.
I don't think so.
I guess the cycle is just going to continue, though, isn't it? So.
Yes.
Yeah. So we got that one, and then they're going to, send it back down at some point.
I sense there is a divine presence among you I have not sensed in some time. I will offer you a bargain this one time.
What's that?
Which one is he talking about?
You and a long, bony, pallid finger with a black claw points towards Sander.
You, Paladin, you speak of loyalty and sacrifice. I will leave this place and surrender this child if you will sacrifice yourself and show there is sincerity to your pitiful faith.
Let me just roll something for myself.
Okay.
So yeah. So Sanders look at him and says, "Bargains with the devil, stays bargains with the devil. I will not abide by your words. My faith stays true, and I will not waver by it. And my faith lengths in my friends and in smiting your ass, and I will do so."
I knew you were a charlatan from the moment I sensed you. You are in it for pride and vanity. You, sir, are no different than I.
I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy on myself, and I say, "Fear not the touch of the terrible wraith, made by the paladin with their symbols of faith." And I'll cast inspiration on Sanders.
All right, and you have inspiration, and with that, I wondered if we might avoid this combat, but no, it was not to be. And so now the total
we
party.
might have been.
I know.
If I rolled higher.
I know. I saw what you did. I loved it. Initiative! It is then. You stand before this strange creature. You feel its evil power. And you lost last time, John, so we're going to rotate to Don. Don, you're up for initiative.
Okay, no pressure. I fell off the universe.
A 3, all right. And the DM has on the die a 2. I'm not doing too well on initiatives tonight. So you do seem to catch the creature by surprise. As you step in the room, you have it. And we're going to start with you, Sander. You were up front. Go ahead.
So what does inspiration do?
So you're going to add a D6. So you roll a D20, for example, and then you roll a D6, and you add that D6 to your D20 roll.
Oh, nice.
D8 for me.
Okay, so, and how much can I move? I'm sorry for those.
No. This is great. Never apologize. This is You're doing fine, man. Don't apologize at all. So you have 30 feet of movement, which would be roughly 6 tiles in this view. And in 5e, you get that full 30 feet of movement plus a full round of attack action. In my 3.5 game, it's a little stricter, but we're going to play the 5e rules here. So you have 30 feet of movement plus an attack.
So let's do 1, 2, 3. I think I'm climbing over that, so I count 2. Ballparking 5 and 6. So I'm there, and because I'm not here yet, I'm gonna cast a shield of faith on me, actually, and so it adds a +2 bonus to armor class for 10 minutes.
All right. Well done. So you step forward. The holy light surrounds you. You cast your spell. Your god is coming to your aid at every step of the way. And now we're going to... Go ahead.
I mentioned Shield of Faith can be cast with a bonus action.
Yeah,
he can still use his regular action to move 30 more.
That's right. So you can do a dash. So what he's referring to, and thank you for that, John. I didn't realize Shield of Faith was a bonus. So you get a dash action, which is a full 60 feet of movement plus your bonus. So that can get you all the way up there as you sprint, foregoing a full round action. Yep.
So I'm running toward him, casting my shield, and I'm just reaching, like almost able to grab him, but it's just like a few last meters away from him. But I've closed the gap at least.
Outstanding. We are at 3,000 $465 given to St. Jude's. Unbelievable. Thank you so much.
Unbelievable.
We have lots of stuff to give away, too. We're going a little bit long tonight, but it's just so much fun. These players are killing it, doing great. And, man, isn't this tool gorgeous. I really feel like, you know, if you've watched what we do here at Blue Box, a lot of theater of mind, a lot of description, a lot of role play. We believe in heavy role play. This group has done a fantastic job with it as well. We also use the old school terrain and minis, but I have never seen a tool that can just bring a scene alive the way we have done tonight with TaleSpire. Fantastic job. All right, we're going to go now to, let's see here, next in line. Let's go to Locke. Locke, you were kind of looking. Are you going to wait for your movement, or, you know, you've seen where the child is?
Yeah, the child's in that
Cage.
that circular cage, right?
Right.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna remain hidden and use a dash action.
Okay.
To move. Okay. 2, 3, 5, 60. I'm gonna just keep hidden, and while these guys are distracting, I'm gonna come around, kind of like the Yui, and pick the lock on the thing. So, so if you can use 2 movements, and then I'm going to use my bonus action, which is a dash. Actually, I think I'm done.
No. Yeah,
You can use your bonus action to dash instead of your primary action, so you can move your full movement and to do a thing.
Okay. I don't really have.
If you're hidden, you might just want to stay hidden.
I'm just going to stay hidden. Yeah.
Yeah, and even dashing and hiding are sort of conflicting things typically. It's very difficult to remain hidden while you're dashing, but you use all of your movement, all of your actions. I want you to make a stealth check, please.
Yes. Oof.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an
Plus
8, 10.
10. All right. You're not sure if you remain hidden or not, but as you come rushing up to the side of the cage, the creature makes no movement towards you. Now, we're going to go to you, Bobby.
Bobby, once again, going to try this again. He goes all feral. He will drop to all fours. He will actually rage. His tail extends. He backs up 5 feet, and then he will run. So that's 5, 10, 15, and make the jump. 20, 25, 30. 35, and then he will go ahead, and he might as well go ahead and get up there with his friend too. 40, 45, 50, since he's got enough movement. 55. Oh, what the heck, we'll jump up onto the table because it's just more feral.
I love it. And I'm going to need from you, Don, a feral growl. That's necessary for this roleplay. Nice. Well done, sir. All right, so you are there. Let's go to you, Ramris.
Okay, can I hold my action until after?
Yes, you can.
Hubert gets a chance to go.
You can. Hubert.
All right. Well, Hubert is going to, let's do a move action first. So that's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 6. It's going to get him around this area, I think. Yeah, that's about it. And I believe he might be within, it's within 30 feet.
Yep, he is.
So I based on sort of this creature, can I deduct whether or not he has claws that he would utilize, or if there isn't, like, is he more of a mage-looking type of?
Yeah, so it's a bit deceptive here because of the mini. We don't.
Because I saw the image and that.
Yeah, the image is so consider it an amalgam betwixt the two. So it's clearly it's not a lich. It's not what you see here with this sort of imagery of a book, but it is this sort of both sentient and feral-looking creature simultaneously. You know the claws are indeed a weapon. Yes.
Okay, so in that case, I am going to cast a ray of enfeeblement.
Oh, very nice. All right, what's the DC on that?
The DC on that is okay. So let's see. So that is ranged spell attack. So let's see, what's my ranged spell attack? My apologies.
No. So it would be your base attack bonus plus your dexterity bonus.
Ah, right. So my base attack, basically. I'm just going to roll a 20 on that.
All right.
That is a natural 20.
Okay,
You double dice.
Interestingly, I do have criticals for spells, which is not normal in most gaming systems, but I believe in spell criticals, just like I do in martial criticals. So please roll that die again, and let's see if you have a crit, and I'll have to figure out how
Can
I
I
adjudicate.
add advantage to that?
Yes, you absolutely can.
All right, let's do a 2 in 1. And then, let's see. So there's a 16 there.
It's a 23. Okay, that is a critical. Holy
Nice.
smokes. Wow. Johnny, all right, so Ray of Enfeeblement. And what's your normal DC?
My normal DC...
against this spell, yeah, so it would be...
Let's see.
10 plus your level 18. All right, so I got it. I know what it is. All
Okay,
right, here we
cool.
go.
Thank you.
You bet. And so, what I'm going to do as a
It looks like
result
plus 6, by the way.
Yeah, as a result of that crit, I'm going to roll at disadvantage for the creature on the saving throw, and I'm going to maximize the effect if he fails. Huh. And since I'm at disadvantage, one of my dice was a 19, the other was a 1, so I have to choose the 1. You feel your spell takes hold, grips. It actually shocks you how powerful it is. You've never felt it this way before. It's as though this spell was intended, designed for this creature. It sinks into the potency of the creature, and you feel it quiver and shake beneath the power of your spell. Now we go to Ramris.
Amazing.
Nice.
I love that one.
So I'm going to go ahead and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I move to here.
Okay.
And I'm going to call out into the cavern. And I say, you keep talking about power and how old you are and your age. Well, you will never...
Stop talking to the DM like that.
You will never face an opponent as great as I and my companions. In fact, you will never face anyone ever again. And I'm going to use my Mantle of Inspiration. As a bonus action, you can spend one of your bardic inspirations to grant 8 temporary hit points to up to 3 creatures that I can see and that are within 60 feet. So that's going to be Sanders, Bobby, and I think it's Hubert. Is Hubert the closest one? Yeah.
Yes, that's
you
right.
all get 8 bonus hit points. But wait, there's more. Each creature can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Wow. Wow, very nice.
Bye-bye.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
So you can all move.
That's an all.
Up
Tell them
your
what they've
base
won, Don. All right, that's great. I love that. Well played, all of you. Now, it is the creature's turn.
Smash your ass.
All right, so first of all, it had begun. You saw the claws come out. They do look dangerous, but there is energy that crackles along them as it raises its hands. This blue arc of electricity turns suddenly to a red aura of flame. I'm going to make a concentration check because the ray of enfeeblement hit the creature very hard. Could have broken its concentration, but it did not. As its hands arc up, there is a massive ray of electrical energy that flares out straight toward, it is a forked lightning bolt. One goes right toward the dwarf, and the other right toward the paladin. I need both of you to make a reflex save as this lightning arcs out from the creature toward each of you.
Oh, good. I get advantage on dex checks.
Yep,
Don't
that's
forget
important.
Inspiration dice.
Yeah, I would use everything you can on this, guys.
Oh, I'm going to have to use that inspiration dice I had left over that I never used.
All right.
What is? Oh yeah, I have inspiration.
So just give me your total roll on your reflex save, please.
You used the inspiration already, Bobby.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you used it up earlier.
With the roll.
Oh, well, then forget that.
15,
I can't roll
16.
for crud. So that's a 7.
16 on my end.
16, okay. And what was yours, Don?
Bobby got a 7.
Bobby got a 7.
I know, with advantage, got a 7.
Oh my gosh! All right.
No,
you have the 8 temp hit points too.
Yeah,
so
I know.
You have to take those off first.
You're gonna need those.
I'll be taking that first.
You're gonna need those 8 temp hit points. I'm pretty sure. All right. So this will be fun because I'm gonna pull it up here on the screen. So we're doing D6, but we need to increase the count. We're doing 6d6 as the lightning arcs out. Oh, wow. 3 ones. Not too bad. 20 points of damage. Both of you take full damage. Neither one of you made the DC save as the lightning strikes you. Powerful bolts of electricity from its hands. Your body's jolted. You stagger back. And now we go to initiative.
Okay. Here we go.
DM has a 4. You have a 3. Oh, I've got it again. Yes.
Oh, no.
This time.
What else gets to try next?
The creature leaps forward toward the paladin. The paladin that has mocked him, told him multiple times that he would smite his posterior in nefarious fashion. And these claws rake at you. That is a hit. That is a hit. They seem to melt through your armor like a hot knife through butter.
So you need to do 21, right?
Correct. That's what I've got for your armor class, right? 21?
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. They both hit.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Can I use an action to defend myself, or?
You don't. So you have an ability for defense of another within a 5-foot range called protection, but that doesn't apply to you.
Damn it! I tried.
Yeah. So okay, and let's roll damage as these claws bite through your armor. The first one does 9 points of damage. The second one, ouch, does 8 more points of damage.
Well, I'm -1.
You see Sander. He collapses to the ground. So in my game, -1 is unconscious. You are not dead, but you have fallen unconscious. You go to -10 plus whatever your base what's your constitution right now?
Constitution is +1.
+1. So -11 is death for you. You're at -1. You see Sander fall over unconscious. What's that?
Get into that, by the way. The half damage.
I'm sorry. What's that?
The ray of enfeeblement.
Yes. So the ray of enfeeblement. No, you're right, Johnny. I neglected to apply that. Please have all of that damage. He is absolutely right. Well done, sir. So all that damage is halved. The creature's claws don't bite as deeply as they might normally have otherwise, and so you are still conscious, Sander.
9. So let me do my HP again. So I just. Damn it, calculating is hard. 17. I was at 17, and so do we round up or down?
Round up. And by the way, I saw a meme the other day, a D&D meme, just as a quick break here. It was of a kid saying in school, why am I learning the Pythagorean theorem? I'll never need this. There'll never be a purpose for it. And then him as an adult, I'm 20 feet in the air, and the wizard is 15 feet on the ground away from me. How far?
Nice.
All right, let's go to you, Don.
I have 8 health points.
8 hit points. And usually I don't like to know how many hit points you have because I don't ever want to be influenced with damage rolls as a DM. What happens, happens. And I'm not even looking at your D&D Beyond character sheets here. All right, Don, you see this as the creature first bolts electricity through your bodies and then slices into Sander. What do you do?
Oh, Bobby's got to try it again. He's just been running he ran the whole way up here. He goes diving at him. Going to try one more time to grapple this thing and grab it.
All right.
Restrain it. Come on. He gets advantage on these rolls. He's got to be able to make one of these.
Damn, 20.
Whoa! A nat 20!
Okay, that's a 27.
No, the nat 20 is the important part. So now roll again. We're going to confirm this could be a grappling critical. Golly, I don't think I've ever had a grappling critical. That would be super cool.
That's a 26.
Roll percentile dice for me, please, sir. You see, Bobby comes leaping off the table in his beast form.
45.
And a 45 on the die. Okay. All right, so you leap. You do grapple the creature. Now he's going to have to make a save. You carry it to the ground. I want you to roll a d10 for damage. Roll your claw attack. Add the 10 to it. We're going to double it. You strike with incredible, shocking force, bearing the beast to the ground. As you bring it to the ground, you hear it cry out.
So it's a D10 plus the claw plus 4 more, so 13 total.
Wow, okay.
So I don't know if you double that.
Yeah, so I've got that here. You bear it to the ground. Now we go to you, Sander.
Does it need is it concentrating on any spells?
No, there were no concentration spells. It released the bolt and that's it.
And
good question though.
Is it down? So does he has a disadvantage?
Yeah, so he's disadvantaged. He has no dexterity bonus, but any fumble could also be likely to hit Bobby, right? So that's the way this, because you're striking.
Basically climbed on top of him.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna hit him, and before I say so, I say, "You smite me," and then now it's my turn. So I launch the die.
Get him, my friend.
Get him.
18 plus 6, it's 24.
That is a hit. That is a hit.
No, I smite you, my friend. And so I damage him for 1d8 plus 3, so let's do that. So it's 1, so it's 4. So again, because there is Bobby on top, I'm cautious not to hit him so I don't strike too hard, but I know what's coming next. You know what's coming next. I'm smiting his ass. So I'm taking the dice, flushing them, and it's a 25, so 29 damage.
Whoa!
And so the
Nice.
light of God shines upon him, burns his face, and as my blade is touching him, it's opening a wound that is searing at the same time. Burns him.
Yeah, and you see this blade come right past your head, Bobard, but does not strike you. It is almost uncanny how accurate he is. Now we go to Locke.
Okay, I'm at the far end here, so I'm gonna do another dash, and that does take me up to the cage, but that is my turn, and I'm just gonna look for any kind of lock or any kind of opening that I can get this thing open and pull the kid out.
And is that accurate? I did not see where you started from. Are you sure that takes a full? Was that 60 feet of movement you just did?
Yeah, I was on the other bridge.
Oh, I see. That's right. You had gone. Okay, that's right. Yes.
So I went through the other bridge. I was trying to hide, and then
right. You were. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah. That's gonna be a full. All right. So yes, as you come up, you do see there's a lock on the side of it. It looks fairly crude. Go ahead,
okay,
Romris.
Great. Next turn, I'll get to work.
Romris.
So he can use his bonus action to dash to move 2 times his normal speed, and then he still has his action left.
Right.
All right then.
This is the special thing about rogues is you can move way further and
That's
still
right.
do a thing.
That's right. This is a 5e part of rogue, which actually I like quite a bit because it gives the rogue more flexibility in combat.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I think this makes sense. So yes.
They don't get 2 attacks, but they get to do this kind of crazy stuff.
Right.
Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. Okay, so this is great, man. I'm gonna see if I can use my thieves' tools and open up the cage.
All right. Go ahead. Roll d20. Add your.
All right. All right. Come on, man. Let's see. Okay, great. So that's 20.
Yeah.
Actually, that's 22. Yeah.
Clearly, there was no anticipation of anything coming down here, which was capable of a lockpick. Very nice mug there. I don't have one of those. I want one.
Thank you.
It opens easily. Child's play for you.
Okay, great. At that point, yeah. I mean, the kid's free. I guess my next turn, I'm just gonna see if I can just grab him and do a beeline.
It's a her. It's a little girl, and immediately, you recognize very similar auburn hair. Her features so similar.
Oh, to the doll.
This
to the doll. Oh boy.
No,
okay. Cool.
This is Allison's daughter.
Avon.
This is
All
Avon.
Right. Well, I'm gonna calm her down. I'm gonna be like, hey, listen, just follow my lead. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna get you back to your mom.
She's crying. She's clearly terrified. It's the middle of combat here, so we'll come back to this roleplay moment, but nicely done, Locke. Let's go to you, Romris.
Okay. So I see that the beast has fallen. I saw Sanders get just crushed. So I'm gonna move to. Actually, do I need to move? I'm gonna stand behind Hubert here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, is this the real fight? Is this just fantasy? Cut in your backside, no escape that you could see. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and me. You're just a poor boy. I'm here with sympathy because your wounds are easy come, easy go. You dodge too high, you dodge too low. Anyway your wounds go doesn't really matter to me. To me.
Oh, a round of applause to Romris. That was awesome. Well done, sir. Well done. Well done.
Well done.
When the story was like, I want to make a bard, I was like, dude, out. This is, I like thought about this in the shower and stuff. Of like,
huzzah, huzzah, huzzah.
I'm gonna do 3rd level healing word.
Okay.
So what is it? 3d4 plus 3. So not a ton, but 9.
Nice.
Or excuse me, 13.
13. And the radius on that is for. Great. That catches everyone?
No, it's just a 60-foot targeted.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Right.
But is it a bonus action? Is healing word a bonus action? 1 bonus action. Okay, so I can do a thing.
Yeah, do a thing.
So at the same time, I'm gonna say, so about that whole living another 1,000 years thing, yeah, good luck with that. I think you've got like another 5 seconds to live, and he needs to make a DC 14 Wisdom save as I do my vicious mockery on him.
More vicious mockery. I love that. That's such a great spell. Who doesn't love a little vicious mockery?
DC 14.
DC 14. All right.
Yeah.
And I'm
can't really run anywhere, but
I'm no longer. Oh, thank you again, Eat to Surf, another fellow streamer of TaleSpire goodness, and good to see you with us tonight. I am blown away, over $3,500 given. We are 175% of our goal tonight, and we're going to raid into Jay in just a moment. We've got some massive giveaways, and we're almost done one way or another. This is a heavily powered enemy and a heavily powered party, so this will be finished pretty soon one way or the other, and we'll do all our giveaways. But thank you so much, everyone, for all the gifts. Everything, every dollar goes straight to St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, and the mockery of the bard has been absolutely vicious. All right, so we're going to go ahead and I'm going to roll up here on the screen. I won't tell you what his bonus is, but I'll let you see the roll here because I love these little digital dice.
Fail.
Oh,
yeah.
His bonus is not
ready?
His bonus is not plus 12.
Skipped Hubert, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, skipped Hubert.
Oh, I didn't say. Well, he hasn't gone yet, right? So this was.
No, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. No. We're not skipped Hubert. We just I went to him first. We're coming to Hubert next. So.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No. So tell everyone the effect of your vicious mockery again, please.
So the effect of it is like I just make him feel real bad. I make him finally sense the errors of his ways and that all the wrong that he's been doing in the world, and he has a turn of fate. Or if he's not dead, he has a slight realization that maybe he actually is the effing bad guy.
All right, let's go to Hubert. Go ahead, Hubert.
7 damage.
7, got it.
Alrighty, let's see. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna start running up towards him as well. Let's see how far we can get. Alright, let's do some ruler. Let's see, I can probably...
You got to love that the ability to see your radiuses and your distances and angles is so easy in TaleSpire. I didn't even realize how powerful this was until maybe the 4th or 5th time I'd used it, and it is just incredible.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna run up here.
Okay. Anything else that you're doing?
Let's see. I was thinking about maybe trying to hit this guy with my hammer.
All right.
So just a regular.
Because I got him pinned down.
Was that sorry?
Yeah, Bobby is still on top.
I got him pinned down.
Right. Okay. Maybe I just should give myself some more temporary hit points and then wait around. Just why not? Yeah, let me do that. I'm gonna cast. What was it? Let's see.
Get him, Hubert. Oh, how did that pop? I didn't know you could chat in here. That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
If you hit enter, it'll appear above your token.
Oh, I've never done that before. That's awesome. Smite him.
Okay.
Let me hear it, Charles. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do false life, which is let's see, 1d4 plus 14 as a third level spell. Okay, well, why not? I'm just gonna do that. 1d4 plus 3 plus 14. So yeah, that's 17. 17 additional temp hit points in addition to the
very, very helpful
8 that I already have. So.
All right, and so we are at initiative again because the creature won this time, and so you lost Don. Now we go to Charles. Charles, you're rolling initiative.
Oh damn! Doing the big boy things.
DM has a 5.
So damn. Okay.
All right.
So you got this round.
Bobby, as you lay atop the creature, you feel it writhing beneath you, and it's going to attempt to break. Roll d20 and ooh, ouch! Roll a d20 for me, please, and add
1 or 2 because I'm raging.
Yeah, you can use advantage.
I got a +7 strength, so
plus 22. Oh, so close. The creature, with surprising strength, uses the claws, prizes itself off of you, and knocks you back. Now, that stand action provokes an attack of opportunity. That attack of opportunity will go to everyone except Bobby, who was thrown off in the action. So, Sander and Hubert, you're both getting an attack of opportunity as the creature pushes back with a surprising display of strength. You see Bobby staggers away, but now you have that. Oh, it was so close to a 20.
That was almost
yeah. So 18 plus 6, 24.
Yeah, that's a hit. All right.
All right, let's see.
I do love that the dice are synchronized for all players, so they're seeing the same. Like,
it's super cool. Yes.
Like.
That is a 13 plus 6, so 19.
19. You're fair. All right. So Hubert, you do not hit as the beast scrabbles up. It sees your. It's a hammer, right? You're using a hammer. Yep. It sees your hammer. It claws come up at the last minute and grab the handle, kind of push the blow away. However, Sanders, your blow hits. Roll damage.
All right. So it's my last smite. So let's make it count, boys. So I got let me check. So 1d8 plus 3. All right. And so it's a if the dice 3 plus 3 is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. And so the Holy Smite.
Those are d6s.
It's d8 the smite. Really? Okay. Well, sorry. Let me try that again.
Thank you to all of our viewers and fans. Thank you so much for all the chat and the cheers. Just a few minutes left. Still time to give.
15 plus so 6, so it's a 21 smite hit on that mofo.
Wow, 21.
Your smite his ass.
Your blade carves in, thunk. And by the way, just fantastic combat has happened here, and the player mix has been really well done. It does not kill him, but it strikes deep into his body. You see one leg wobbling like it's about to snap off. But the creature now, having broken yours, it still has its attack, and it's going to make a concentration check. All right, it makes it. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. You Bobard.
Me?
Bobard.
Yes.
As the creature looks at you, you hear a whisper in your mind. You wish to aid me. Aid me. I need you to make a will save, DC 16.
Oh, I'm going to use one of my advantages on this.
Oh, I think that's a very good
Are you
idea.
frenzied? Are you frenzy, Barb?
No.
No, sorry.
No.
But is that a Constitution or is that Wisdom?
Will. That's a will. Will would be based on wisdom.
Oh, that's not good because I'm a +0, so that makes me a 15.
Oh. You are charmed. You suddenly realize that no, it was not you. You were not right. Neither was Sander. How could you not have seen? This creature merely wishes to exist, to survive. It's trying to meek out its own meager existence. It bothered no one down here. These are your enemies. These on either side. The bounding boulder. They killed Tudim. They did it on purpose. You know they wanted Tudim dead. You have to kill them. All right. Now we go to the party.
That is good.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to start with you. Bobby, now you see enemies all around. I'll let you choose which you strike. And don't make your decision on who you know has the fewest hit points.
Yeah, sorry.
You could roll random.
Yeah, you can roll randomly, or just I'll let you role play it, but just don't cheat it.
Boy, let's see. See, if I know who's weakest, it seems the biggest threat has got to be Sanders.
And Sanders is the one that's been, smiting and striking and
I have
taunting.
I have my tail out, which has a 10-foot reach, so I don't even have to move.
All right, let Sanders have it.
So I will take two swats. I get +7 on both of these. That's a 24.
That's a hit.
Do we get to use the disadvantages, like your disadvantages, John, on his roll?
No, unfortunately, no. He doesn't have to use advantage if he doesn't want to, but he cannot purposefully take a disadvantage either.
Yeah, so there's 9 points of damage.
All right.
And then another tail swat.
The tail whips around.
Oh my gosh, now I hit.
Don has suddenly found his dice! The first time all night they're working for him!
I think I was on the wrong team the whole time.
Roll that down.
How much is that?
A lot.
How much is the total?
Okay, so it was 9 on the first hit and 12 on the second.
Oh, so I'm at 0.
All right, so this time he actually does fall unconscious. Sander falls over, not at the hand of the creature, still struggling with its enfeeblement, still clearly weakened not only by the blows but by the power of Hubert's spell that has hit him. But it is now Don. It is his Bobar that has struck Sander not once but twice and felled him. The paladin falls over to the ground, and with this, there's a sense of turning of the tide. We go to Hubert.
Okay. Yes, I'm gonna ignore Bobby for now, and then go for an attack on the body.
Roll to hit.
So I'm just gonna roll a. Let's see, where did he go?
If you have any advantages left, it would be a good time to use them.
I've used one so far.
Oh, then you still got them. And Jason, I see Jason is hiding in shadows as his character is. Well done.
Oh. All right. So that is a 13 or a 5. So 13 plus 6. So that's a 19.
19. Let me see here. So yeah, that actually is going to hit because he has pivoted with that spell. I should have turned his. So you're kind of side flanking him here as he focused to concentrate on Bobby. And so that is a hit. Roll your damage.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so it's not like a ton on my hammer, but let's do. So it's 1d4. That's so 5.
Okay, your hammer strikes true. Well done. A good solid blow to the side. Now we're going to go to Locke. Locke, You stand at the side of the cage. The little girl, she kind of creeps out, sobbing.
All right, I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna move on top of the table, and as I'm doing that, as I'm moving, I'm gonna just tell her to run to the handsome guy with the horns quickly.
Well, words you don't normally hear. She looks a bit confused. Hold on. Yeah, she actually does. She starts turning. She runs toward Ramris.
All right. I'm 5 feet away from. Actually, okay. So I should have said. Okay, so I'm gonna move. As I'm moving, I'm gonna move. Let's see. 1, 2.
Stand on the table behind him too.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, you could get up there. It's pretty crowded, but you can leap up on that table. So you guys see this. Locke turns, runs from behind the cage. Boom, boom. Go ahead and make a dex check for me, Locke. It's not a difficult one. Roll the d20. Just make sure you roll underneath your dexterity is what we're doing here. Yeah, you're fine. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. Leaps up atop the table. Now you can roll to hit.
Okay, I only used advantage once. I'm not sure if I still have some, but
you do. Yeah. You.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna backstab with advantage. Okay, yeah, definitely hit. 17 plus
that is
7.
That is a definite hit.
Okay, here we go. So 1, 2, 3. Come on, big dice. All right, 17 plus 4, so 21.
Locke, tell me what it looks like.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, not me.
Yes, you leaping up after Sander did all the damage. After Sander hacked away at it over and over again. It was the tiny little rock gnome leaping up top. But no, clearly the creature had been damaged heavily. It was weakened. With I do a ray of enfeeblement, like Hubert did. It's more than just a a decrement on damage. It affects all stat blocks, and so it was definitely weakened. And yes. You, my friend, have done it. I would like you to describe the whole scene for us.
All right, so Locke jumps on top of his shoulders, almost like a kid on top of somebody else's shoulders. Takes his dagger, stabs through his skull, and as he's in his kind of like death throes, I kind of turn to each of one of my companions and be like, I'm a bit of it, I'm children, I'm so tough. And then just kind of jump off.
And with that, there is an eerie stillness. Ramris, you see this little girl come running towards you. She throws her arms around your legs, even as Locke dances atop, taunting this creature that has been felled now and slumps to the ground.
I scoop her up and I turn her head away from what Locke's doing.
Okay. Well, well done.
It's okay.
And look, guys, we are well over. We're 50 minutes past when I wanted to be done, and in particular, I'm sensitive to those that are overseas and are up super late tonight. So let me just give you the concluding narrative here. Well done by the company of the Bounding Boulder. This easily could have been.
Just revivify first, just to get him back on his feet.
You get Sander back up so he can. Thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate that. There's still a few minutes left to give, by the way. And let me turn up the lights in here so I can show these off a little bit better. So tonight, we're doing all of our giveaways. We have several. So whoever has given the most tonight, and Evelyn, you can help me with that. Just send me a DM or pop it in the chat. Can choose between this beautiful fairy dragon painted by Manda, Mystical Unicorn, or you can select this pristine first edition player's handbook. This is my prized possession. I am loath to give away with it tonight, but I cannot fail to be thankful to the fans that have given well over $3,500 tonight for charity. We also have multiple TaleSpire licenses. We're going to rapid fire those off tonight. We've got a Steam card from Don of $100, and then we also have the Go Bag. So before we give that away, we're going to go quickly around the room. I want each of you again again to tell us your socials and anything else you'd like our fans to know. We're still sitting at 100, and we're overlapping with this mega show that's also going on. It's going to be so much fun to raid into Jay in a minute and pop them up with another big amount of viewers, but I am blown away by the support today. So I'd like each of you to tell us your socials, kind of what you do, what you want us to know, and then tell us why your character should be Stream MVP tonight, because the fans will be voting momentarily. Let's start off with you tonight, Don. Why should you be Stream MVP? And tell us about what you do.
Why should I be Stream MVP? Well, because I got the first critical tackle. You know, of course, the only thing I hit with the whole time, but you know, yeah, our socials are, you know, everything's Tales Tavern except for Twitter. For some reason, Tales Tavern won because that Tales Tavern was taken. But yeah, I basically, you know, built and run Tales Tavern and love it because I want to support this software and doing everything I can to make it as usable for everybody out there. And just glad to be part of this community because it's an amazing community all around. I mean, there was just nothing like it. So that's it.
Outstanding. Evelyn told me we have a tie for the top donation. Evelyn, can you pop in the chat and tell me who those are? And what we may do is have our players do a D20 roll-off because I really don't want to push those donators to give more. So we'll just do something fun to make that work. And let's go to you. And the Stream MVP vote won't go up until all of you have gone. Thank you very much, Slim Fork, for another $5 via Tiltify. We appreciate that. So the Stream MVP vote will go up after all 5 of them have gone through why they should be Stream MVP. Go ahead. Let's go to you, Charles.
Well, why Sender should be Stream MVP? Well, I think it's pretty clear. He has a shiny rock, and he smite your ass. I think, can you add more to that description? Like smiting asses, getting shiny rocks? I think that's all you need to know. And with that, I rest my case.
Flirting with pretty ladies.
Heavy winking.
Yeah, lots of winking, yelling drunkenly out the window. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot.
He loses points for grabbing my crotch.
he does lose points for that. That's true. Now tell us about.
That was implied in the winking.
Now tell us about your socials and what you're doing as well, Charles.
So I'm Istadari. You can find me at any of my socials, so Twitter and Discord and YouTube mostly with Istadari, my nickname on internet. And I'm doing TaleSpire maps. That's what I do. And that's basically it. If you want to support me, I have a Patreon, but mostly just play on my maps and send me a screenshot of your party just enjoying my maps, and this gives me the best happy feelings to see you play and enjoy what I create in TaleSpire, and that's it.
Yeah, well done, and you are far too humble, sir. You are not just a creator; you are an incredible creator of TaleSpire maps. All right, let's go to Johnny, and Johnny, he's staggering to stay awake. It is 1 o'clock, I think, your time. Is it 2? What time is it?
It is closer to 2.
Closer to 2 o'clock a.m. in Norway. I'm going to get a nasty gram from him after tonight. I know I am, but I'm sorry, sir. But go ahead. Tell us about you and why you should be Stream MVP, and then anything else you'd like us to know.
Yeah, so I guess anything TaleSpire is sort of where I hang out. I do have my own Twitter account, which is Johnny Ree, but it's not particularly active. So yeah, just check us out on TaleSpire. Go visit Discord. People are really active there. It's a great community. As far as sort of most valuable player, it's a bit of a cop-out, but I really don't think that I should be. So that's going to be my entry.
Well, then would you like to tell us who you think should be?
Who I think should be? No.
Okay, fair enough. All right, let's go to you, John.
I'm Demon Gun. I'm a TaleSpire builder and streamer, and I have a Patreon where I try to provide consistent monthly, super high quality TaleSpire content. That's like what I do. I'm also pretty deep in the unofficial mod community. Yeah, and you can find me on Twitch at Demon Gun, Instagram at Demon Gun, Twitter at Demon Gun, Patreon at Demon Gun. YouTube, usually, I don't know, if you're looking at YouTube, you search on YouTube what you want to find on YouTube, and if you come up with me, then good for you. I think Romris should get MVP. I mean, dude, I sang Queen and I sang Frozen. like
Well said.
He's if entertainment is one of the criteria, I think you should get it.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Well done tonight. So fun. All right. And last but not least, Jason, go ahead.
Yeah, just Jason. I got no socials really. And why Locke? I mean, come on. Locke saved the kid. He killed the big baddie. I mean, what else do I need to say? Yeah, I did. Actually, I did sing a song too. So.
All right, well done. All right, the poll is going up now. You can vote for your stream MVP tonight. And as we're doing that, let's start some of these giveaways. So we're going to go, first of all, with the TaleSpire licenses that were given by our friends at the Bounding Boulder, also known as Bouncy Rock. And so I'm going to do this really quickly. And it's going to be, so everybody go ahead and type !giveaway. Let's do giveaway in the chat. So type !giveaway, and we're going to run through those real quickly once you guys are in there. Now, let's go through our top donors. And so our top two were tied, Evelyn, correct? So she said Phantom and he whose name I cannot pronounce. All right, so it's already been worked out. So, okay, so the split has been agreed to. All right, so Phantom, which one did you take? I missed it. Phantom took the mini. All right, so congratulations, Robert. You have this glorious miniature from Manda. Thank you so much, Manda. Mystical Unicorn. Check her out. You can find her on Instagram under Mystical Unicorn Painting. And she's just a super, super friendly, kind person, a great member of our community. She's always doing things to help us. And we love you, Manda. Thank you so much. This is an incredible giveaway. And congratulations, Robert. And if I know Robert, he's probably going to give this to somebody else. That's just how he is as well. And then we have our Player's Handbook. And that has gone to, how do you pronounce that name? Is this the fellow from your community earlier? The Cavanyacht?
Canterbury one?
Canterbury.
I think that's him, right? That's Canterbury, right?
Canterbury.
Yeah, Canterbury.
Yeah, that's Canterbury.
Canterbury, congratulations. You have an original first edition Player's Handbook.
Dude, amazing.
Yeah, it's glorious, man. So what I need you to do is go into our Discord. So we'll pop that in there again. You need to direct message me, as will all of the giveaway winners for the TaleSpire license, because I'll need to email those to you. So you go into our Discord, just direct message BlueBox in my Discord, and we'll make sure we get your name, your address, if it's a physical shipping like the book, and if it's just email for the licensing, we'll get all that to you. There's the Discord right there in the chat. And so then, Evelyn, who was our third place winner? Third place winner gets the the Steam card from Don at Tales Tavern. And we'll wait to see who that is. Third place winner is... Yeah, no, I do too. Absolutely fantastic. Real quickly here. Yeah, it is a juicy Player's Handbook. 1E, it's gorgeous. Evelyn, I'm asking who our third place winner was.
Should have gone downstairs and got my 1E book. All of them.
Oh, Jester! Okay, congratulations, Sean. So, Sean, I have your information, but just go ahead and DM me anyway so I don't forget. And we're going to get that card. That is from Don at Tales Tavern. Don, so nice of you to do that. We really appreciate that. And then lastly, we have this. Let me pull this out here. And not that one, not that one, not that one. Too many windows open. This guy right here. Pull that up to the screen. So this is the group that this is from. They're called Monument Hobbies. I promised, this is also from Manda, Mystical Unicorn, and I promised her I would shout this group out. This is like a $70 bag that includes pockets and zippers and all kinds of fun stuff for mobile hobby stuff on the go. So you can put your minis in there, your brushes. It's a really, really neat giveaway, and that goes to our fourth place. And who was that? Has Evelyn put it in yet, who our fourth place is? And thank you again, Manda, and thank you to Monument, all of our great friends, all of our great sponsors. And while she's pulling that up, our stream MVP winner is Sander! Congratulations, Sander! You are stream MVP tonight.
Let's get realistic, it's The Rock.
I think The Rock carried my charisma way better than I did personally, so yeah.
It was definitely The Rock. The Rock was so much fun. Except when you tried to bribe the barkeep with it. That did not go so well.
I did not try to bribe him. It was payment. Like, actually real payment.
No, it was
wholesome.
Thank you again to the TaleSpire team who has given us these great miniatures today, which are part of the Blue Box Charity Early Release Pack. And so that's going to go out, and the next day or so, everyone will be able to grab those. Now we're going to quickly rifle through 10 TaleSpire licenses. And here we go. Number 1 is TTRPG Academy, and I'm not going to take a lot of time to make sure you're here. I'll know you're here if you go into my Discord and message me. I'll need your email address, and I'll get you out the code that I've been provided by the team at TaleSpire. If we give away some and I don't get the messages, then I'll use those on the next upcoming stream. We'll give out all 10 of those TaleSpire licenses. Make sure those get in the hands of others. We want this tool to propagate across this entire D&D community. Mikey B, longtime viewer, always on. Congratulations, Mikey B. Weirdo 2, big donations tonight. Great, congratulations, my friend. Next, Kung Fu Grasshopper, a fairly new follower, came to us a little over a month ago. Love the username. Congrats, Kung Fu Grasshopper. You've got a TaleSpire life. Biggie Paul, I think Biggie Paul already uses TaleSpire, I think. Maybe not, but we'll get that to you, and you can give it to one of your viewers. Lee, Lee is such a good friend of our channel. Lee is part of our community here at Blue Box. I think that's 6 I've done so far. And then Keith, Roger had a big gift tonight. Thank you, Roger. Keith is his actual name. Congratulations, my friend. We'll get that to you. Caesar, also a big giver tonight. And I think it's one more, if I have this right. Sinekin. So all of you, make sure you get into my Discord, message me, give me your email address. I will get you your TaleSpire license. And I think with that, we have finished the evening tonight. Shadows of the Unspeakable. Everything raised tonight, all $3,515 will go to charity, St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. We're going to raid Jay Lord Gazumba, but before we do, we have one question for you here at Blue Box. If you've watched this show tonight and you're not a follower, or if you're a follower and you're not a sub, or if you're a sub whose sub has expired, or if you are not playing TaleSpire, we have one question for you. What are you doing? Come on, support this great community, support all of us. And as I have the last 10 seconds ready here while I get set to do my raid, I would love to have some final commentary from any of you. What you liked tonight, what you didn't like, how you thought I sucked as a DM, anything at all that you would like to talk about before we raid Jay.
I just want to say thanks.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
It was a blast. Total blast.
Yeah, really. I want to thank you, John. The voice acting you do is chef's kiss.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Really, really well done.
You guys are too kind. After all that singing and the bardery stuff that you did, it was incredible tonight. And look, I know, again, it was so late. I'm tired as well. Honestly, I put a lot of effort and time into prepping for this as well. And I was nervous all freaking week. I don't know why. I don't get nervous about this stuff anymore, but I just really wanted to have a good showing for St. Jude, and I wanted to make it worth the time that you content creators have put to being with us today, and I definitely think that it was. So we're rating Jay right now, and I just want to say thank you again. Great show tonight. Love all of you, and here we go. Boom.
Woohoo! Nice, guys.